Hello and welcome, dear viewers of the Randomised Gaming channel, and thank you again if you're a returning viewer as well. So, this is an interesting one. As you may be aware, Twitch decided to nuke their video storage time. You used to be allowed infinite storage time or space, and I can see there being a reasonable limit. They have absolutely nuked it to 100 hours. I'm getting this distinct impression Amazon want to ditch Twitch in many regards. So because of that, we have 200 videos on Twitch, and they come to 455 hours. And as Twitch are now limiting you to 100 hours, that means the vast majority of them are going to have to be deleted. And that means I have been archiving them and sorting them out this month that re-upload to YouTube. Now, a couple I've already re-uploaded, but for a couple of them I did longer long plays as I covered a couple of RPGs. Primarily I covered Story of Thor 2 and Shining the Holy Ark in preparation for reviews for the now defunct Sega Powered magazine. Now, my review of Story of Thor 2 did get released. My review of Shining the Holy Ark never was released, although I do still have the review and maybe do an expanded version of it and release it on the blog at some point. But I've decided to take the video I did while streaming it and put it all together as one extensive playthrough. Now, this is actually going to have to be two videos as the playthrough in total covers over 12 hours. However, it is a full rundown, and I thought, you know what, I'm just going to put this together and see if people want to see it or not, and if they like these type of longer videos. Apologies, this isn't a raw playthrough in such, so you will get me talking over it because it's basically all the streams put together. But I did actually go through the game entirely. I showed you all the secrets, I showed you all the Easter eggs you don't normally necessarily see in a long play, so the zombie cobbler character, the Frere Jacques song from the zombies, and some of the other hidden bits. You will see me talking to streams. I've tried to avoid jump cuts as much as possible. In fact, I was able to mainly cut stuff and edit it together during the fade-ins and fade-outs in between loading the scenes. There are one or two bits where I couldn't do that, so I had to be a bit inventive with the cuts. I've basically edited out a few bits where I stood around for ages, so you'll see me keep moving, but there'll be one or two bits where you might see the villagers jump around and such. There were a couple of other cuts where I had to do a few things to cut out bits where I was just running around in circles, so you might occasionally see me go from one screen to another, and then you'll see me not have a spirit and then with a spirit with me. That was because I was literally running around in circles, and I actually went and rewatched the whole video as I was editing together, and there are bits where, why was I doing this? It's really annoying, so I was like, well, I'm going to cut this out. If it's annoying me watching it in the edit, I'm going to cut it out, but all the edits have been done as cleanly as possible, so it will seem like a seamless playthrough by and large. I kept one death in with the game over screen, partly as posterity, also partly because that was I was showing the hidden zombie fight with the mouse where it basically spawns infinite zombies, so I just showed that for a bit. I also quickly did the ABC start showing you the portal bits at one point, but I've left it all in because it shows you the whole game, but I've cut down anything that was unneeded and unnecessary, and certainly me running around in circles and failed runs and deaths have all been removed. But there are quite a lot of Easter eggs you won't normally see, so I hope you enjoy this video. Do let me know if you like it. If I get enough likes, I might consider doing a fresh video that will be done up in 4K and without me commentating if people want to do it, because I do absolutely love the music, and of course because I'm commentating over this. I did clean up the audio a little bit because there were a few bits where it was a bit jumpy with my voice volume, because sometimes the mic from one stream to another can be a bit hit and miss. You will see me occasionally go right bye-bye in the bits of the stream, but they all got largely cut out. But yeah, I think mainly a lot of the cuts are in between the fade-outs, in between the stages, and sometimes at the saving points when I go to save, they're faded in. If I was going to actually do a full video, I'd probably actually even edit out the saves, but we'll see how this one goes, if people like it or not. It is just the stream videos, but it is cut down heavily and condensed into one neater playthrough video. Well, I say one, it's actually two because it's too large. YouTube has a 12-hour limit. But I hope you enjoy it all, and I will be slowly uplisting all the other videos from our Twitch channel on our YouTube Twitch playlist, so do look out for that. It's up and ready, and there's about 6 videos on it at the minute. So enjoy this video, and keep watching as always. Apologies again for the lateness of any future comment. This has been a real spanner in the works and has really delayed my video production time for what I wanted to do. Okay, hello everyone, my name is Random Gamer Riven and welcome to another randomised gaming live stream. Now, I'm actually going to try and play through the Story of Thor on the SEGA Saturn over the next few days, rather than just do one game. I thought, seeing as technically I streamed... Oops, the cutscene... There's two intros, I'll just stick it in options. Now, the options actually includes the record mode once you've finished it. But as I haven't quite finished it yet. But this is the Story of Thor 2. Now, this is the sequel to the Story of Thor, or the original is like Thor. In Japan, it's called Thor, Legend of the Element King. I've actually got the Japanese copy with me. I'm playing the PAL version. Now, annoyingly, you might say, people might complain, oh, the PAL version, it's 50 Hz. This one was actually properly optimized, so much so they actually enhanced the screen resolution, and they properly did. Some games, when they convert them to PAL, they stretch the 2D art, so it looks horrible. This one, they've actually changed the resolution properly. So Ancient did a really proper professional job. I don't know why I just clicked on this mute me button on the mic. I shouldn't have. I meant to just turn down. So this is the Story of Thor. This is the sequel to Beyond Oasis, or Legend of Oasis, or the Story of Thor, as it was known on the Mega Drive. And basically, this is called, I said, the Legend of Oasis. Now, this, although it's a sequel, it's actually a prequel in terms of storyline. This takes place before the original Thor on the Mega Drive. So although it's called a sequel, and it is a sequel, it's story-wise, it's actually a prequel. So it's a sequel-prequel in effect. It is a sequel to the original game, but it's actually a prequel in terms of story. But it's just a huge... Everything the original did, this does better. This is one of those examples, a rare example of a game that does actually do better in just about every way. So it is a really tight professional title. So without further ado, let's go on into it. Let's get started with a new game. So I have played this an awful lot, I will be honest. I have finished this many times. There is an interesting thing about this. Although the game says it's one player, there's actually a hidden two-player cheat. And a long time ago, me and Dragoon used to play through this in two-player mode. So we're not doing the two-player tonight, but maybe we'll try and enlist him for a bit just to show it off. But yeah, there is a two-player cheat, which is quite interesting. What it does is it creates a second Leon, who is the main character, who's like a ghostly version who flickers. And basically, if you actually use the two-player cheat, you can actually sequence leak. But without further ado, this is Odana, our foster father, and we can read, "My dear Leon, you've endured hard lessons. I have taught you all I know of the fighting arts. We live in peaceful coexistence with the spirits of Oasis. But without a Spirit King, this peace cannot be realized. The golden amulet I gave you is a symbol of the Spirit King to govern the powers in Oasis. It is proof you are the protector, controller of spirits, the origins of all things. Your power marks you as the next king of spirits. You must go to the water shrine and befriend Daito, the spirit of water. The spirit of water has great healing powers. She will aid you throughout your long journey. The ascension to Spirit King will be arduous. The recent hardships you have endured are the beginning. Return to the village after you acquired the aid of a spirit. Now, I will say, I think this got a little bit unfairly reviewed at the time because it was a 2D game. There are some great moves. Wait. Yeah, so you actually have a selection of close combat moves. You can't hurt NPCs. Got a fly kick there, as I remember. I think you have slide as well. Now, I think this is slightly slower than the 60 Hz version. I'm going to check that later, or in a few days' time. Actually, just could do a comparison. But you do actually get higher resolution. So it's a sort of... they have properly optimized it, and they've zoomed out as well accordingly to properly optimize it. So it's looking at the proper resolution. So we'll take a look at the... Yeah, this is actually slightly zoomed out over the NTSC one, which is pretty rare for a PAL optimized game. Normally they'd just stretch the NTSC picture, but Ancient clearly actually did this one properly, which is really nice. Let's just speak to Odin again. The water spirit is underground in the water shrine. Don't forget, after you've offended Daito, do not forget to return to the village. Also, before leaving, speak with the villagers. The same direction, so yep. So you'll see lots of things like the plant there, and you will discover that they can actually be used later on. So fish, yep, we can kung fu the fish. Now the 2D art in this really is fantastic. The only game I can think of sort of equivalently was Aqualundria on the PS1 in terms of how it looked, but this was definitely better. This is definitely a game that looks slicker than the original. It definitely looks a lot better. There's more animation as well. Really, this is a bit of an unsung gem. Unfortunately, I think this got caught up in that whole period where there were a lot of people reviewing games who were, it's not in 3D, therefore it must be rubbish, which was an awful period of reviewing. And if you reviewed magazines during the 90s and you said it's not in 3D, then you should be ashamed of yourself. Because there were still some very good 2D games that are absolutely phenomenal. Alundria. Yeah, Alundria. Hi, Nico. Yes, her dad's been sick. Oh, woe is me, this attractive lass. We shall rescue her father with the healing power of water. Oh yeah, but yeah, Alundria. I mean, the 2D art in this really is fantastic. Now, if you recognise the name Ancient, you should do, because that is Yo Kashiro's Streets of Rage guy, whose name I've just totally messed up. This was done by Ancient, who did Streets of Rage 3. And composer, and this was actually done by Yo Koshiro. Did the music? Yoshikiro, Yozu Koshiro, I think is how you pronounce it. This is probably one of the best games he ever did. Yes, Nico, this is the PAL version. They have actually properly optimised the 2D in this one. So I think there is some speed loss, but only just. They have actually properly optimised it. They've actually zoomed out from the NTSC one to get more lines on screen. So the 2D is all still correctly yeah. I really wish your internet... Why? What, you got a problem with your internet at the minute? It's nice weather for your departure, isn't it? It is indeed. Use the Crystal of Records. Frequently see there's one over there. Wait a second, use the crystal? But I don't think you save fire crystals, you save fire statues. Okay, that's actually interesting. So there is, you'll see lots of different items you'll see lots of different items, and there is a bit of a Zelda thing with this, where as you get the spirits, you can then do things. So let's chat to this guy. Please eat the food in my house. I think he gives you a little thumbs up, doesn't he? The animation really is fantastic in this. And two of the different, so you do actually have Streets of Rage moves. So though you've got the basic attack like that, if you do a 360 circle, you do that. If you do away towards away, you can do a spin dash. That does a lot of damage. Now, as you get this various spirits through the game, you will unlock the ability to do things like interact. What is written on the stone obelisk? With, I mean, the animation really is. You can climb on the various houses. I don't know if we can get. Yep, I can get up there. Yeah, no, this one actually shows you more. They've actually done it. I only realised it earlier today when I was. So this plant we need to heal, and then I think you need the little dude to munch it. Shows more view than the NTSC release. Yeah, no, Daytona as well. The power one actually shows proper lines, additional lines. I was quite surprised. I only really recently realised that the other day. So, but let's endeavour to adventure further so we can chat to them. See, there's one over there. The Circle of Records. We run a lot, so yeah, we can. So this one actually zooms out. Yeah, they properly optimised as well. Often they wouldn't adjust it. So this is a rare example where I might actually do a proper playthrough on this one because I really enjoyed it. Maybe get Dragoon to try and help do some of the two-player. Oh yeah, I did get up there. That one just downed half of an elixir. So those iron boxes you can actually break with Bass, and we can get gems. So you can power up. The original PAL version does. Daytona CE is much betterly optimized. Oh, there's the savouring, isn't it? So if I jump in there. By the way, this game is like a ranking system. At the end of the game, it ranks you for what you've done. So there we go. Data save file was saved. So this game will rank you on how many level ups you got, how many spirit. Basically, you need to get the spirits, but how many items you picked up and used. So, oh, that's right. I can't interact with the statue until I have the spirit. So it has the ability to cure. Please cure my son with the power of Daito. Ah, yes, the grandpa. So Daytona, people do change, but yeah, this one actually I was really surprised. The optimization is proper. They actually zoomed it out, and yeah, it's the Daytona CE one. Although Daytona CE, as I've been discovering, the PAL release has a number of unfinished elements that were corrected in the Japanese version. But here sleeps Daito the Water Spirit. But yeah, apologies we're geeking out a bit on optimization, but we are just looking for it. This one's actually been to Daito the Water Shrine. But yeah, this was actually really interesting. Now, you notice there's actually switches for both sides in case anything goes a bit awry with the doors. But yeah, they've actually zoomed out. The CE was Championship Circuit Edition is actually optimized, but the PAL version has so many features lacking over the NTSC one, and I'm currently doing something on that I can't recommend the PAL version the slightest compared to the North American one, but it does actually use a slightly bigger frame. Oh, they did optimise the speed as well in Daytona CE properly, but the PAL version is so it's quite a bit buggy in terms of content missing. It's hard to recommend in the slightest. So Story of Thor is very much like a Zelda game. We have the ability to move and push things. So if I do that and that, we can get up here. And I can smack that chest. Oh, that's right. You get these things that shrink you and these things that enlarge you in the game. It's really quite amusing. Now, in the two-player mode, you could make that jump with ease because you can actually cheat and yeah, you've got to use that rock pillar, but I can't do anything with it till I get one of the other elements. And Leon grows. We've got scaling as well, so we've got scaling to small. The big jumps allow you to do a couple of slightly cheeky things, although you only get a few moments with them. In two-player modes, I mentioned you can sequence break because you can act as a whiz where player 1 can jump on player 2's head, or vice versa. Now, I do think this musical score is absolutely brilliant from Yo Koshiro. It really is fantastic. Look out above. Right, so that's where we get these guys. And you may recognise these guys from the first game because the cave rats are back. And they also appeared in Vatla Valve as well. That's where you double tap, you just... Now enemies do come back, and there we go, chest reward as well. Cheese. That would restored health. I mean, there's a level of detail with the little guys. So the rats were in the previous game. You see they're defending the... Oh. Didn't actually want to fall down here just yet. So this is the way I'm supposed to go. There aren't actually that many live-action RPGs on the... Yeah, they were the Pets of the Scientist Boy in Vatla Valve. They're basically in the Story of Thor's in Vatla Valve. I think they were like... Ancient seem to use them as like cameo dudes, so they seem to appear in quite a lot of their games. Obstacle technique, special attack, spinning edge with a short sword equipped, rotate the D-pad and press B for a special attack. In addition, hidden specials exist. Yeah, I've been cheeky and already using some of them. So yeah, they did use scaling for a lot of the enemies. The original Tomb Raider, so this Tomb Raider and Daytona USA Championship Circuit Edition, the PAL version use enhanced resolutions over the NTSC ones. Although in Tomb Raider and Thingy's case, Tomb Raider and Daytona's case, the PAL versions are so far behind due to various bugs and things, it's hard to recommend them. So we have to jump across those. We can actually put the flames out as well. Until they're burning themselves. The guys are hilarious. They did appear in the original Thor as well on on Sega Mega Drive, I should say, or Sega Genesis for our North American cousins. Yeah, the 2D visuals in this really are superb. It's been a long time since I've really sat down and played this properly. Basically, it's Streets of Rage in an RPG, and it's beautiful. I should show you, this is the pause menu. This shows you, so the gems show you the strength of the spirits once we get them, with the different weapons and the different key items here as well. Also tells us the body is growing. There are 6 spirits, but there's a sort of bonus spirit, the treasure one, who you'll get for a couple of scenes, but he's only like a little bonus thing. So yeah, we can jump on that as basically a shortcut. Down the short bow, level 1. So yeah, press Z and we can change to the bow. And we're going to need the bow for the boss because the boss is not one you can really get close combat in on. You do get points of bits where the music is a bit silent, actually. Now, the game actually, as I said, ranks you at the end depending on how long you take, how many levels up you get, how many items you find. So you can it basically like rewards you for not necessarily getting level ups and trying to beat the game on a lower clear. It gives you a different rank. Hey, hey! I won't let you advance any further. Prepare to meet your maker. Probably should have done in a hissy voice. This is the undead soldier. These are sort of the generic villain types. You can see this one's pretty rubbish. Yeah, there are a lot of weird North American games that didn't get released in North America for some really bizarre reasons. Same with Europe, we had quite a few games we often missed out on for various reasons. Like the other week I discovered Ubisoft had the rights to a load of Mega Drive games and then just never released them. But it seems they were a bit pants. I was beaten, please. Yeah, there's some really weird games with the you could various. I mean, sometimes no one was just interested because that was the problem. Often they just said develop. So no, they couldn't get anyone to pick it up, which was often. Obelisk of archery to attack the enemies on the high ground. Draw the bow and pull back to fire upwards. Okay. Ah, yes, we can tilt it up. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of good games that only got PAL releases, so... There was a RPG I was playing on PS1 called, is it the Techromancer? There was actually quite a good one that got a PC release and a North American PS1 release only. No, European PS1. I think it was done by Ubisoft. So we got PC and that was actually quite an interesting one. Pretty obscure as well. Yeah, you'll discover there's lots of dual switch doors. Clearly they had issues where that was in the event of door locked, you could undo it. Now I think you could break these crystals, but not with any of the weapons I currently have. Yeah, the other thing with some games is you had you had localization issues. You also had issues where Germany. So Germany back in the 90s was the biggest market by quite considerable margin, and if they couldn't release a game in Germany, often they wouldn't bother releasing it. So Germany had quite strict rules. We can attack where we normally could not with arrows. That's very true. So yeah, you will see things in this game that you can't access initially and you have to come back. Probably should do like someone needs to actually map out the game, do like pictures of all the locations. Yeah, there are a lot of really good games that are still pretty cheap to buy at the minute because they got loads of copies or no one realises they're good. Sadly, inevitably, a lot of them are going to end up rising in price, so buy them now while you still can. Okay, there we go. Right, this bit here you can't access till much later. I remember the fawns. I think you need Shade to kill or Bower the Earth Spirit. But I will be coming back. I'm going to try and play through this. So we're 30 minutes in. Who are you? Do you want to die young? I don't have the time now. I'll leave it to Maneek to ensure your death. Gah ha 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 ha. Oh god, he he he. That's how he actually goes there. Enter it and recover your strength and magic. I do remember the save points being a bit sparse in this. So, yep, we now have magic. Build a peaceful world. Though my flesh is wilted, my soul is for eternity. I shall always be with you. Ditto the water spirit sleeps beyond the gate, deep beyond. I shall always be with you. Yep, so that's Rahal, the Spirit King. You will discover you summon the spirits by using this A button. Yeah, disaster spirits, because the disaster day stuff was really good. So yep, I will do 2 saves. Got to remember A or C to save. B counts. Weirdly, B is for talking to them. I have to press B, which is an odd one. Normally B's cancel. Who are you? I am Maneek. I will die after you. That is a promise. There we go. Dodge this guy. Yeah, no, I've played. I think we've got disaster. I think one of the guys has got disaster day. It's like the Taito ones. It was actually a very good one. So yeah, some great visual effects here, as you can see there. One thing I should know is I think the PAL version was a few months after the North American and Japanese one, so they had time to basically optimize it properly. Because some games they didn't optimize properly because they didn't have the time to. Whereas here they definitely have the time to play through the game. Let's do the attack. And there he goes, there's Maneek down. And hello, Daito, the water spirit. So the scaling sprites and everything is absolutely fantastic in this. Hello, Master Leon. My name is Daito. I specialise in healing spells. Yes, we have Daito, the water spirit. You can summon me anywhere you find water. Daito, the water spirit, has joined. Now, there are 6 spirits in this one. And you may remember in the Mega Drive one, there's only 4. And there is a reason for that, which is cleverly done in the story, but I won't spoil anything. Any form of water. Bubble Bazooka. So, freeze enemies with ice bubbles, press the A button once. Healing field. Cure the wounds, press the A button twice rapidly. A magic attack. Hold the A button. To disperse ditto twice, press X rapidly. Yeah, the GPUs... I'm actually going to show you a little Easter egg in a second, but I'm just going to save it before I show you the Easter egg. So we've got one spirit. So if I go there, we can see Daito is now on the screen. We can now summon her. Right, and here's a little Easter egg, as I said. Now I've got to remember this is correct. Green reminded me of this one. Okay, so with the boss defeated, you can go back into the room. And if... Oops. So, yeah, and if I put out the bubbles, then when I return to the room, you must want to die, Grell? Well, I shall grant you that wish. So yes, the boss comes back, so you can refight the bosses. You see that spin attack does lots of damage to him. Oh, he didn't actually do that attack on me before. Yeah, that's a nice, interesting one. You can actually refight the bosses. Visually, as I said, this is a absolutely fantastic Sega Saturn title. That you can continue to fight them. Basically, you can regain XP if you want. Oh, that's right. I have to relight the fires in order to do it again. You have to relight it. Very similar to the fairy in Symphony of the Night, doesn't she? Yeah, I've got rank up there. That's right, you can keep getting rank ups by leveling up your magic, so I'm Rehal, that's my will. Oh, that's right, it tells you the same messages every time. Right, so I can resummon her, and what I want to do... Oh, I think I need the stronger A attack to freeze them when they're... She's got the 2 attacks. You do the... You have to hold down the A button and then she starts to charge, doesn't she? Oh no, that's right, I have to crouch. I forget you can crouch in this. So I have to tell her, so crouch. Thank you, Daito. Please shoot this way. So yeah, there are quite a lot of extras you have to come back to revisit. Now, could I get over that? Okay, there's the spread arrows, yeah. I have a feeling I need Bass to get through that one. You do. There isn't. I said there is like Zelda. You will have to come back and go forward between a few locations, so you're going to be toing and throwing at points. Okay, I think one of these. Ah, that's what I do. Ah, so I can enhance the bow to pass through solid objects. But I don't think I have said... you press the A button, so she will follow you around. The iron bow equipped to touch the iron energy to use the weapon as the... Yeah, so I tap the A button to use one of her free spells. So you press A for the single bubble attack, you double tap A for the healing, and you hold it down for the hurricane, typhoon tap. So yeah, we now have the ability to... And there, like that scroll lets us shoot through. Yeah, there were the abilities like the iron thing with the scroll. Scroll of sound. So that's true too. That scroll. I think that was a permanent upgrade, as I remember. So we've got the scroll of sound, and we have the fairy. So I'm gonna just save that. By the way, if you go and charge up, this will actually rank you up with the XP. You gain XP for doing that, so because you can actually whiz it and get to the max rank. But the game does not score you well if you beat it on a max rank, so ideally the lower rank you beat it, the better it is. I'm surprised this game never had a big thing with the speedrunning community. But yeah, basically if I press A, I will command the fairy to shoot with that attack. She will also occasionally do her own thing where she will do a couple of like little attacks herself. Yeah, some of the chests do respawn as well. And so we do get a few new enemies as we progress as well, so they're the fire enemies. Sweet radish. Now if we want to disperse, so we press X. Yeah, I think a lot of these Saturn games sadly suffered from being on the Saturn because, and also the fact at the time it was seen as though this is a 2D game, so a lot of people overlooked it, but it really is it's one of those games that I think should be ranked as like one of the best Saturn games, but not many. I still don't think that many people realise about it, because you rarely hear people talk about it. Right, I'm going to try and avoid confrontations unless I have to. Oh. I've seen a few appear in GDQ, but I know what you mean, not that many. You will have noticed that I couldn't go back to that fawn bit. That's because there are areas in this that I can't access initially. You do end up, like Zelda, having to come back to get power-ups and items and hidden upgrades. So there is like I suppose a Metroid, Zelda, Metroidvania style, coming back to get power-ups. There's nothing too much. It's mainly just like bonuses and extra stuff. There are some hidden areas. There is, ironically, a hidden speed run racing course as well, and a few other bits, which is quite good. So I now have Daito with me so I can heal. You befriended Daito already? Great work. Ordan wants to see you. Yeah, see, the 2D art is truly beautiful in this. I have a feeling. Please take care of my father. Yes, we will do. Yeah, you did it. Now you can go to the fire shrine and befriend Ifit. I'm so excited. There's the old guy, wasn't there? Press R to crouch and press the D-pad twice in the same direction. R to roll. It's not... Yeah, I suspect given a bit more time, this could well become a popular game because there are lots of tricks. You can actually do this a lot quicker in 2-player as well. Just help my son, we will do. Now we've healed him. Looked upon it, I felt sick. Leon, how can I thank you? He is cured already. The spirits have great power. Yes, the spirits do. And she can console us later. So let's just talk to the other villagers before I talk to Odan. Glad you're back safely. Should eat many fruit, yes. I have a feeling my RGB lead's got a little bit kicked, so I think the picture may have gone a little yellow, but I'm not going to push it back in because else otherwise it might go a bit crazy on me. Yeah, shall I just quickly show you the 2-player mode? Should we quickly show it while I'm here? Because it's quite easy. You can start it and undo it as well. So let me just quickly bring it up. Actually, I'll just save it before I do this in case I can't unsummon it. But I know you can do. You can literally, you control the second player if you want. I never liked that chime sound. So there are a couple of things. You can view the ranking once you beat game. There's also a difficulty setting once you beat game, but I don't believe it had any real impact other than just increase the damage. But yeah, people could do speedrun. You beat it the once, and then right. So hold Z, then hold L. Press Z, then hold L, X, and release. There we go. And there's second player. Now it's basically... You can kill him off using the same cheat. I don't think this cheat code's quite written down correctly. There you go. Oh, we bumped him off. Yes, you can bump off the second player. You basically... Yes, not this game facts cheat guide does not have the cheat written down correctly. Okay, so you basically press Z, you hold X, and then you press L, and then you release L. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, basically press Z, X, L, release X. Okay, that does it. So Z, X, L, and then release them together. Yep. So press Z and then press it. And that allows you to play 2 players in one. You can sequence break using the 2-player mode as well. So you can sequence break with 2 players. So let's speak to Odin. To finding the golden anet, I became aware of a growing evil. I feel something evil will happen. One earthquake? Its destructive force must be an evil omen. Yes, the 2-player mode is indeed a cheat code. It's not actually officially. It doesn't. Even the box on the game doesn't mention 2-player. Spirit protected this world, so you must discover your powers and overcome all obstacles. In the fire stray located northeast of Aquaria, the spirit of fire ether sleeps. You must be strong to control this power. So yeah, we're gonna have to go and crouch and press the C button. Keep this in mind at all times. You can duck. I don't actually use the duck that much, I have to admit. Can also roll. Yeah, there's lots of animation with the things like them bowing. Yep, you can melt those blocks and things like that for power-ups. Yeah, not the best compliment. Speaking of the fire shrine, I found a cave with a jewel box, but I couldn't enter as I am fat. Oh, that's right. You can summon Bass via that statue, I think. You will discover lots of the spirits as you progress. You can summon them via various items in the village. The earthquake, what would invoke such power? What is happening? But yeah, the 2-player code in this one's really nice. If you've got a friend, it's great to play through the game in 2-player. We've got both the little girls there with their dolls. So she's scared. I'm scared, Leon. So we need to go to the fire shrine now to stop the earthquake. East fire shrine area. So yeah, there's lots of extras and secrets. So this hole in the ground, you will notice, can actually be eaten by the earth spirit. Observe the mouse. The hint there is we can actually go into that mouse hole. This is one of those games I've played so many times it's literally burned into my memory. Tap the D-pad twice in the same direction to run and press the C button to jump. And yes, we can make that jump. Found an aquamarine, the gem of water. Ditto gains an extra level. So yeah, you can find gems that level up the spirits. As I recall, I think there was about 7 for each of them hidden in the game. Yeah, a lot of the things like those plants, we need the earth spirit. There is a sort of progression through the story as we explore, but basically, like Zelda, you can only visit certain areas when you have certain spirits. Probably don't need to fight. I don't really need to fight these things. They don't really offer much. Veteran. This attack is probably one of the most important you'll be using in the game, because that sword attack is very potent. Oh, you sent me. There's not much I can actually do there because I need Ifit to burn down that tree. But yeah, this is a rare example where the PAL version, they've properly optimised the visuals for the PAL version, so they do look correct. So here with this sort of open world, the overworld, got quite a few locations to run to. I don't recall you having a map in this. I think you just had to Then we go to the water. Just like layering issues there. You can actually see some slight layering conflicts. I thought you could run under this bridge at a certain point, but I might be wrong. Oh, you could jump on it though. That's the thing I really liked about this one. You could definitely explore loads. Yeah, we've got a save. It's not the biggest game. It's pretty short to finish. It only takes a few hours, but... Yeah, the water effects are really nice, the visuals. I think this area is actually coming back from another location. Those skeletons, I think they come alive and attack you, if I remember correctly. But yeah, the water effects is just really... I mean, the way that's been animated is superb. Plus, if you sit in the water, it does actually get pushed along. So as I stand there, the water actually pushes you back. And you get the fish as well. Transparencies! We've actually got 2D transparencies as well with the fish. You can see them moving in between the layers and the cracks. The Japanese versions are still pretty cheap to buy, but I think the US ones and the Power ones are quite expensive now. Not insanely expensive, but I think you won't get much change out of 50 or 60 quid with this one now. The US one's probably about $100, I imagine. Here we've got the shrine, just actually explore. I can't actually remember all the maps, so I'm just exploring that in case I don't miss anything. Oh, that's right, they've got the big statue there, but I can't actually... don't think I can chat to it yet. I need the... well, no, maybe I can do. I'll do this. Oh, just missed out. The music really was some of Yoko Shiro's finest. I know he apparently really rated this soundtrack, and it is very atmospheric. It suits the game perfectly. There we go. With the water spirit Daito, go north to the fire shrine to find the fire spirit. Ah, can I... no, something just crossed my mind. Can I actually use her to heal those plants? I keep thinking... I thought you need the earth spirit, but I might be wrong. Do I just need to water them? No, I do need to. Yeah, if you press XXX, you can disperse. And you'll see the eye opens and the eye closes in the top left corner of the HUD, which is another visual reference to know if you've got the spirit active or not. It has been a long time since I played through this, I have to admit. But I think visually this is still just a brilliant game. There are a couple of other action RPGs on the Sega Saturn. So Dark Savior is one, although that's got slightly weird and oddly turn-based combat. There's also a pretty obscure one called Linky Live a Story, which we do have. That's actually quite an interesting one. That was only released in Japan. And then there's also Magic Knight Rayearth, which is the other action RPG. Magic Knight Rayearth was very good, but again, that only got released in North America, and these days that does command quite a hefty price tag. I think of all of them, this is probably my favourite, but I haven't fully played through Linky Live a Story. Yes, you see that those ones turn into springs. It's quite, you can see there's quite, the open world's actually quite big. But while the Spirit of Earth lies, Forest of Earth, yep. This is the Forest of Earth, and I won't be entering this area because I cannot. I seem to recall you run into something where you need the flame spirit pretty quickly. Ah, yes, Virtual Highlight. Thank you for reminding me, Nico. Yes, that is another one. Although Virtual Highlight is one of those games that, as I said before, is so bad it's good. Actually, they did optimise highlight to increase the screen as well. But highlight is one of those games that's best described as... Oh, it's got a fan translation, has it? Yeah, I'm surprised some of the fans do some of these games, actually. But I generally stay away from fan translations these days due to the quality of them. Although that said, there are a couple of good ones, but I don't think I can... Yes, I think I need the Earth Spirit to bolster those ones, so... The music doesn't play the full time, it sort of comes on and off, so you get a slightly operatic feel, an ambient feel. You do get to experience the ambience before the music then comes back on. Oh, these pesky bats. But Linky Live a Story is definitely one I still need to play. Yeah, it is such a brilliant Kosogi. It's bad, but it's bad in like a good way. It's a guilty pleasure to play through, if you know what I mean. It's got some nice ideas, like the whole way it randomly generates stuff. Yeah, that's again weird. You get some of the... Oh, I've just got a level up there. Yeah, no, it's nice to have translation. Although these days you can, as we've seen, you can translate stuff yourself. So you don't actually need to wait for the fan translations anymore. I've done it myself now, and that's actually quite a good way to play games, just translating stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of a hassle, but and as you've shown. Here, if the fire spirit sleeps. Ah, yes. He was underground, wasn't he? Breaking the rock, drop it from a high place. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, because you can set your own world codes. It would be an ideal speedrunning game, and there are some quite crazy setups. Because my friend said he had one time where He said the bridges would burn. You'd go across bridges that would burn. And I've had some really weird setups. You can also get them where I think they're really close or really far apart. It is a very good game, Virtual Highlight. In some regards, I should say. It's fun for a laugh. Oh, no, don't get stuck there. The spirit raises high. Yep, so jump to raise the spirit. Oh. She does threes the enemies as well. Interestingly, those... Oh no, I can still use that one, can't I? Yeah, good. The ambient music is fantastic. It's found the blue rod to call the item window and press... No, I think the rod had... So that's the charge attack. I seem to recall the rod not being that good, so I didn't use it that much. Yeah, because Google, the fan translations will have time to refine the text. That's a given. Oh, that's right. The rod, I think in the rod, as I recall, I think the rod is imbued with the power of the element you have. I might be wrong. Yeah. Push that down a bit. Okay, so there's a dead tree there. We can burn that down, but the one thing you can't do is weirdly is run diagonally in this. There was a thing about diagonals. Don't know why. Yeah, the skeletons do come alive in the later parts, so... By crouching, press R. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now the magic potion. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Virtual Highlight is worth playing just to see how bad it is. Yeah, the Shining Force 3 translation, they originally just used Google back in like the 90s. So it was absolutely horrendously bad. That was a funny one. There originally some absolutely awful dialogue. Because the problem with Japanese translations, you have to do two stages. It's not just convert it straight into English. You have to convert the words into English, then you have to reword it into an English sentence, because Japanese sentence structure is very different and often words won't make sense. There's also Japanese words they have that we don't, so you have to find what is a sort of matching English word. Last Bronx, Tokyo Bankyo is a game where that happens. Bankyo is like a word for basically like a downtrodden area of like Tokyo, but we don't have a specific word. The closest I think would be ghetto, but even then that's not quite strictly, but I suppose it would be Tokyo Ghetto. Last Bronx Tokyo Ghetto would be probably the closest translation you could get to it. This gate is locked. Oh, Leon, careful. Okay, he's coming down to fight me. Good. Bombs should actually... Yeah, the arrows are quite good for those guys. They are a pain sometimes to hit. Okay, so we knocked him back. So I can get... Yeah, that's another issue, text size limits. It's particularly bad because I actually used to do translation, so translating it from Japanese to English is a bit problematic. Translating it to then in like a language like Germany, which uses a lot larger words, is very problematic, because then you often have to cut down the text quite heavily. No, don't want to. So often you're trying to... I remember quite... Because often I had it myself where they weren't properly designing the text boxes. Found a key. So what we would have is you'd have this text size, because the Japanese developers wouldn't... Or the developers wouldn't increase it for Germany, because... Or change the font. We had to basically whittle down the German text quite heavily, which was often a problem with European translations. They were quite bad, quite poor in comparison, because we'd have to whittle it down. Yep, the enemies do fall into the lava and stuff, as you see there. Actually, just smash that rock as well on there. Yeah, I know there are even retranslations for a few early games, especially when the translations weren't that good. I think they were retranslating Scenario 1 as well in Shining Force 3, because that had quite a lot of cuts and edits to hide Scenario 2 and 3 originally. Obelisk of Speaking of badly, Guidance. I don't think that's Guidance. I think Guidance is... there's no double E in Guidance. Guidance, yep, there's only one E, so there should be Guide A-N-C-E. There's no, Speaking of spelling errors, When the flame of fire is extinguished by the power of water, the gate to the spirits shall open. I'm just trying to remember which boss this was. There's this... One of them had like an undead skeleton. Yeah, you have to know when to keep your spirit with you because she does drain her health. So the eye will indicate whether she does... Bone doll. Yeah, we got some sort of Ray Harryhausen style skeletons with that slight look that they've done in CG. So... Now, is that going to let me jump up onto the edge here? It is. That's fairly special. We've actually had that tint before. I'm surprised they haven't changed a bit more. I know that references to vandals was... there was a lot more talk about the vandals in the Japanese version at points. There's sort of stuff about the lesser and main vandals, which isn't properly... which was cut out. Yeah, so it was more than just the ending was edited. Knock on wood. Does that mean we've got to burn it down? I'm knocking, but I think we've got to burn. You'll notice there's some hidden extras you do need to... It's been such a long time since I played through this, but it's absolute joy to play again. Oh. That's the obelisk technique. Push forward, back, forward. Do the Buster Hammer use to destroy trees? Ah, that's what we're... I think they were doing a few things, because I do follow Shining Force 3, so... Aha, so... I wish we'd known that a little bit earlier. So now we can push that to there. Yep, that's it, the Buster Hammer. Now that we know that. It's quite clever that the fact that you actually had the moves from the get-go, but the game doesn't deliberately teach them to set points. Okay, there's the fire shrine. And the next shrine we're actually going to do is the earth one. And then we've got the Colosseum in the north. And then is it earth or is it... No, it's Bass next. Then it's earth. Then it's shade. And there he fades away. Oh, that's right. You could speak to some of them as well, the dead guys. There was a way to revive them, I think. Was it with the healing? Was it with Ifit? Oh, I can't remember. There is a way to speak to them. Or was it with Shade? One of them could actually revive them. Oh, beeswax. Okay, this we'll have to come back, reset it. There's the ghast scene, go back on screen and things will reset. I think this means all the enemies reset as well, but never mind. It means I can get if it. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the shade. You could resurrect some of the skeletons, that I do remember. Okay, sorry to hear that. So you got internet provider troubles at the minute then, Nico? Well, I will be saving it. I'm probably going to actually play through all of this over the week, so I might actually do the whole game. I think it's going to be a nice length, so... I'm going to sit under a healing grasp. Ice becomes water when heated? Yes, it does indeed. No, we can't put out those. If it... Right, let's save rank 2. Yeah, I've not got any cartridges at the minute. We venture to the next boss. Intruder alert, dispose of him. The OgreTank. The game's not that hard, but it is just beautifully done. And there goes the OgreTank. Boss 2 out the way. Fountain, yep, so we can resummon. I was going to say I thought you had a fountain. And we get the Flame Spirit Ether. Ifrit, I should say. Ifrit from Final Fantasy as well. Yeah, it's wonderful 2D transparencies. So you are the new Master of Spirits. I am Ifrit. If you need my power, you may summon me from fire, and I will be with you. Ifrit the Fire Spirit has joined. We summon from any form of fire, so press the A once to breathe flame, dash attack in the A button twice rapidly. Firestorm, engulf the surrounding area of fire, hold the A button and release. That Story of Thor 2. Yeah, sorry, we just had my net connection just died. So Nyko's obviously not the only one with net issues. I don't know what it is. Lately we've started to get the odd disconnect from our service provider. It's purely the service provider. I noticed the whole network signal had failed for about 2 minutes. So yep, we can swish away, so I can just... So if I jump up... I get the flame, we have Ifrit, so he can burn stuff. He can do a dash, and he can do a big if I hold him down. Oh yes, the eye flashing indicates when. He can do a full-on explosion. I think he can relight candles as well, yeah. I don't think there was too much reason to actually come back to this dungeon. Some of the other dungeons you have quite a lot of, there's quite a few hidden secrets in. This really is a game, as I said before, I really am surprised that speedrunners don't do more of. Seeing as the game actually has all things for speed timing, so it records your saving, how long you take. Ooh, skeletons, there's Aoife giving one a whack. So I think that stops the... I just remember if it's the Spirit of Earth or Bass next. I do remember being able to beat this pretty swiftly by the end. There's not much point in me actually engaging the skeletons. I'll probably go for the 2-hour point tonight, and then I'll carry on tomorrow from where we get up to and see how far we get. There's another reason I'm playing this very stealthily, but that other reason will have to wait for a little bit before I say why. But it is such a beautiful 2D game. Could have actually got that one earlier, that one there. If I'd known you can break stuff with the command. Yeah, I should have remembered, but I didn't. And yeah, you get the larger enemies as well. The enemies do change around as you... I'm trying to remember... Oh, where was the switch for that? Actually, no, I can't get that because that's... now I remember why. This is an exit, I think, off the Colosseum. You have to open the door from the other side, I think is the word. But yeah, got some nice vertical climbing from the spiders there. Found an aquamarine. Ditto gains an extra level. Yep, so I said there's gems for each of them. I can't remember where the... but there's Ifit as well. You can see there on the menu screen. We've now got Ditto and Ifit. You do get story moments. We do get... Everyone is passing out one by one. Come to the village quickly. Can't remember if it's... Big Rahal, as I recall, changes what he says over the course of the game, so... Got to dispense with the spirits. Forest of Earth in the southwest. Go along the river and find a path. Okay, so I think... And I dispensed with the fire guy, didn't I? Wasn't there a random like flame torch around one of these? And I didn't get that chest there. I think... I can't remember if the colour of the chest indicates what was in the item. Yeah, I should have got this chest earlier. What did I miss out on? Ah, I could have had a stronger Ditto fighting that earlier boss. So yeah, keep remembering where the items are is key to one of the things in this game. I might well be doing a playthrough video of this in the near future, so I will definitely be doing a proper run on it. I can't get... So that black one's going to be... I think that'll be an Ifit upgrade, that one. But I won't be able to get it until I get the flame, and I don't think I can get the flame. The gate for a moment. A mysterious outsider snuck into the village and I cannot allow anyone to leave. Yeah, Shade has to pull those, as I recall. He can pull those switches. I don't remember if it being one of the more problematic ones to summon, although I think you might have been able to summon him with a... ooh. With a sign of a demon child. Strange things, this ominous black-haired woman. Yep, he's passed out as well. I'm not going to talk to Maria just yet. I thought there was a flame in the village. My cough won't go away. What's going on? Yes, the village is rather haplessly cursed, unfortunately. Oh, where's Aoife? I want... That poor little girl's sick as well. Basically everyone's sick in the village at the minute. Because of a legend simpleton. Just help her. Something to do with this. Nope, I should have... Yes, all the villagers are a bit superstitious, which is kind of true in a lot of the sort of olden days when people didn't understand things. She'll be okay. In the green forest located west of here is the Shrine of Earth, the land where Bowl's spirit of the earth sleeps. You meet the spirit. Let's go to the forest. Remain cautious. You see if the spirit of the water spirit can heal them. So I think the Earth Spirit needs to heal. So we can't heal the villagers. Right, there were definitely flames in here. It's just how far down do I have to go to find the flames? I think he can be used to actually burn the thorns as well, ditto. I mean, but I can't remember totally, so... Do we worry too much, or don't we worry enough? Do. I'm just going to get this one and then save it. Is a truly fantastic game, as I keep mentioning. I think there is an herb you can... Yeah, I thought so. Found the ruby. If it gains an extra level. I think it was 7, or was there 9? I think it was 7 for each. And you'll notice that the enemies do change as you progress through the game, so the enemies on the map. As I said, this is just a wonderful looking Super Nintendo game. No, I need Bao because he can rip those up, those holes, and... The rank 4 spirit. I'm trying to keep the level ups fairly low down, so we actually beat the game without too many level ups. This is actually the Earth Spirit Shrine, but I can't access much of it yet. So I actually have to go via the north entrance. This is like a southern exit that you can't exit from. Oh, I don't think that mushroom was good. Ah, yes, there's a cave there. I missed that. There's a couple of hidden caves and things. I think I will say again, it's not necessarily clear. So one of the few downsides, it's not necessarily clear when you can go off the screen and when you can't. Sometimes that they appear to be quite clear which ones are and aren't. That's only a minor nitpick, but it's still a minor nitpick. I have a suspicion there was something there, but I can't access it. You can go, basically, if you get the air spirit, you can actually use her as a ride, as a platform, and I think there might have been something that way, but I can't go that way yet because... So yeah, I think there's an air spirit. So I think as I recall, you can see that there is that way, but I'm not going to be able to go that way without the air spirit's help. So if I go down... Yes, so this takes me to where I was. Yeah, yes, if at the fast right, yep, this is the one we came into. Or you can fall down. So basically there is a thing across the way. Basically, as I remember, the air spirit has like a ride ability where you can use her to ride on, so... Now, if there's another thing here, we could have got this one prior. Oh, that's a... I used a skeleton. I jumped on top of a skeleton. That's not... I think it's just a charge, healing point. I don't think there's much other reason. This is an absolutely great game. Just remember if I can get up the top there. Yeah, I think that... I think the bud jump, which was is the earth spirit ability, so that way you can basically grow the plants as the earth spirit. They did make quite... I forgot what crackly sound effects they made. So there, that's a bite mark which Bawa can... the Earth Spirit can actually eat. I think the Colosseum's north. Yep, we've got the Colosseum here. In fact, I'll just save it there. See, this is a great... Yeah, I think I have got a little bit of yellow. I think my RGB's... I'll have to adapt it later. Yep, you can't get past that iron ball initially. That gets moved. Weirdly, that I think the entrance to the Colosseum gets opened up just as part of the story, not as an ability. I should just try and get the water spirit quickly just to check if I put them out that wasn't a bonus. I don't think it was. But as I can't remember where all the power-ups are, I'll just have to rediscover them all. I remember the annoying boxes was probably the most irritating one. Basically those brass boxes, you can summon brass from, so it's not obvious that you can also destroy them with brass. And if you destroy them then you can get, but it does also mean you limit where you can summon them, but those boxes are one way weirdly, because brass is actually a bit of a pain to summon. You need the power of Earth Spirit to proceed. So yeah, these boxes let you summon brass. You can also destroy them for items. Oh, there's crystals. Can't remember who can destroy them as well. Was it Earth? Spirit of Earth lies. Forest of Earth. Yep, this is definitely... Spirit of Earth now. I don't think I can access the save point just there. Just come down and jump. I might just finish up very shortly. And I'll be back streaming this tomorrow, carrying on where I left off, so... in. So here we are. This is the Earth Shrine, and we're going to get the Spirit of Earth today. So picking up from where we left off. But hello to everyone watching. Some more beautiful Saturn animation here. It's a really lovely game. It does actually look, in comparison to the... I mean, the original was a very good Mega Drive game, but this one looks even better. I did see a couple of sites suggested that this may have originally started life as a 32x game, which wouldn't surprise me, because there's a lot of things like sprite scaling which you would see on the 32x that you didn't really see on the Sega Saturn. So you're continuing? Yes, I am continuing. This is a rare example where I'm actually playing through this one. There is a reason for that, but yeah, this is going to be the first one I actually play through. Normally I will... But yeah, I thought it nice to actually play through, because this is actually quite a short one as well, so it's not the biggest game. But I will do some more alternative stuff again. I just thought I wanted to play through this one. I thought I'd trial it as well, because this is quite a nice length of a game, so... See if people prefer it as well, whether it... Hey! Hi, Mortsy! Thanks for joining the stream. before. Yeah, Shining Wisdom, supposedly, I read, was going to be a Mega CD game. I'm looking through the Story of Thor, which is probably one of the best. I mean, it really is a fantastic looking 2D RPG. Oh, I've got... So yeah, this, I think there were suggestions, this started on the Mega CD... let me correct it. There were suggestions this started on the 32X. And I think Shining Wisdom supposedly started life as a Mega CD game. Cool. Yeah, I can imagine the deadline must be absolutely frantic at the minute for issue 3. Looking forward to reading it. But this is actually... The music for this one is, as I said, is Yoshikairo's, one of his best soundtracks. Now, I think I've got to go up to the shrine. I think this is like an exit area. Around here, but yeah, this is... I mean, it really is a wonderful looking game. Let's break some of these trees. Oh, dead trees I actually can't break. I have to use Ifit. Okay, so let's... I won't put those flames out just yet. I will instead use Ifit, burn them, and then I will have a belch of flames. Yep, so there's one. Found a magic potion. I can't remember how you actually use the potions. If you're playing well, you don't need them too much. As you showed yesterday, this is great fun in 2-player as well. If you've got a friend. Ooh. Obelisk of technique with a short sword. Press B while dashing to perform a brutal thrust attack. Press B while dashing. I do like the fact that a lot of the moves are learnt via in-game, so you have them from the get-go. So it is a game that really... Was that just the thrust I was doing before? Press the B button while dashing to perform a brutal thrust attack. Yeah, that is... Okay, that's fairly obvious, that one. Now, I think if I jump... Okay, right. Ah! I have a feeling I may be in the undergrowth. Just trying to remember where the shade and... Again, some really great layering in this, and the 2D artwork is just fantastic. On top of the absolutely beautiful soundtrack. Ah, so that's going to be... Found a ruby, the gem of fire. Okay, if it gained an extra level. That's a nice one to find. I think there was... So I can jump down there into the water, but I don't want to do that because that will take me out back to the start. The open world really is absolutely beautiful in this one. As I mentioned yesterday, this is probably my favourite of all the open world action. Today I replaced my PS2 mower fan with a silent one. Yeah, I must admit, my PS2 is not too bad actually. I've never had too much issue with the sound for it, but I know some of them can be... Oh, that's a bug. I actually made the jump. It took me down. Did I hit that chest? I do need to give the PS2 some more love again. Yeah, I have had a few things where the Dreamcast can sound a bit noisier than it should do, so that always makes me wonder if something's a little bit up with it. I think the worst console by far, though, at the minute is the modern stuff. The PS4 can literally sound like a jet engine taking off, no joke, when it's hot. HAL version has been properly optimised, so... You see the path will be opened by light. That I can see, but I can't... Oh wait, can I... No, I can't push barrels. Yeah, we got a really great screwdriver set that basically had literally everything you needed for all the retro consoles. And it was really helpful. It's got... The only thing I think it was missing was one of the screwdrivers for SNES or SNES cartridges, because basically Mega Drive, SNES cartridges and SNES consoles all use stuff, but they use two different sizes between them, so we had one, but now I've got both sets, both sizes. Yeah, and this is definitely all sort of synthesized, but it is a really good... The other thing is the music starts and stops. It doesn't play continuously, which is quite a rare thing in games. It's very strategically played at certain points in this, which is something you don't often see. I should go to south to see, because I don't think I checked. One of the things I got is it has such a good sense of ambience. There aren't... Ah! Yes, this is what I'm looking for. This game has one of the... It really does have a sense of mystique with the music and the ambience and the way it was done. So I'm going to guess that will take me down into a different part of the dungeon. Yes. Now those enemies, although they're ghosts, they aren't... Ah, they're partly transparent there. And then again not. Yes, I think they're transparent over the trees, trunks. Found a key, yes. Okay, so he's punching. I do like the spirits, they are such nice companions. I mean, a lot of this is taken from the Mega Drive one, but this is such a great follow-up. And the two-player mode, as I said, me and my Dragoon used to play through a lot when we were younger. It was really great fun to play together. I really used to like Secret of Mana, but the fact that was 2 and 3 players, so the fact this was as well was really great. I really wish there were more RPGs that were multiplayer, especially this type of live-action one. But multi-co-op play these days has largely been resigned for some reason in a lot of games, which is really bad. The obelisk of guidance, the path will be opened by light. Yep, we've lit that up. That was fairly straightforward. Yeah, CD music, I know what you mean. You do get that. CD music has that weird... You will get that pause and the restart when it ends, where you get the track end and then it restarts. For something like racing games, where you know you've got an estimated time for how long the player's going to be on track, it's quite good for, but I appreciate when you're doing something like this, it's not so good. So yeah, that one... Yeah, you can destroy the rocks, but I can't remember which. I think it's bass. I should just check it's not the rock bust. Yes, that doesn't break them. Yeah, the way they're coming out of the ground. They are. I noticed the zombies are actually sort of enemies from the previous game. Next, there we go. The spring. I think that's the first one I've been able to jump on at the minute. Now, I can't revive those plants at the minute. I think it's definitely I need bow before I can do that. Oh yeah, there he explodes. Yeah, the way back towards special attack is one of the best moves in the game for just dealing with everything. Strangely, bits of the music give me a slight feel of Star Wars, actually, because they're very operatic. And very subtle, like you can hear the background bit at the minute. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I like the Tarzan, like, oh, we've got... I really wish Ancient did more games. They made a couple. So they did this. They did Vatla Valve on Saturn. This and Vatla Valve, and they didn't do Found a Key. I know they tried to make Streets of Rage 4 on the Dreamcast. I'm not a fan of the new Streets of Rage 4, but I know a lot of people do like it. But I wasn't a big fan of it, but. Definitely, because Ancient worked on Streets of Rage 3, but I think Streets of Rage 3 is a collaboration between Ancient and Sega. Ancient largely did this, and then they did Vatla Valve on... Or Vatlava, I think I probably mispronounced it, on Saturn, which is that superb racing... I need a key to open that door. It's actually a really good sort of battle game with racing. I think you've played it, haven't you, Naiko? The glowing blue orb is an orb of enhancement. You have a scroll of water. Enhance the ability to free the souls of the undead and more. Ah. I must admit, I forgot about the scroll. You found a key. Okay. I forgot about the scrolls having abilities with the swords. With giving the weapons ability, so I don't think I can do much there until I've got yeah, it's more like it's like a, as I remember, Vatla Valve is like a battle royale. It's been a long time since I've actually played it. There we go. Scroll of the Rod of Purification. With the rod equipped, touch the miracle energy to use the rod purification. Gain 3 special... Okay, now I need to find a blue energy orb. Mirrors and flipped, yeah. Vat lava. It could be Vat... I always pronounce it... Probably should be Vat lava. Vat lava. Yeah, I'm guessing that lava would probably be what it should be pronounced as. Okay, there we go. The blue energy. Is this the scroll? Okay, this activates the springs. Quite a lot of places to go as well, so... So jump grass, that restores the jump grass. You have to remember the different abilities as you go through the game because... And also can restore the dead. Okay, there we go. So it was... Let you pass here. Okay. Okay, so this was back to the start, and let's rekindle that one. Good luck on your journey. Thank you, friend. Even in death, he's a helpful chap. Oh, this is going to be another scroll with Rod of Purification. So what I've noticed, beige chests will have scrolls in. That lava. I was going to say I thought you might have put in an extra name. That lava. Yeah, I pronounce it that lava. That lava. Scroll of Rod of Purification. Okay. There are more scrolls tucked around. There was actually another jump spring, if I remember. I'm tempting fate by doing this, but if I go... Oh no, I've got to... Do I lose my charge or do I keep them? I do keep them, okay. I must admit, I really wish there was a third game, something like a third one on Dreamcast. Probably the best sort of visual 2D game on the Dreamcast in terms of RPGs I found. One of the best is Eldorado's Gate, and that really is that is another. I have started playing through the first disc of that, and that's actually I've really been enjoying that. That's a real gem, but that's a difficult one to play through because it's quite... I mean, it's not too bad. It's fairly straightforward, but there's a lot of hidden extras you'll miss if you don't understand Japanese or don't have access. I've found a guide site that explains everything in Japanese, and then I've been able to... decipher, but that's a game with lots of stuff to it. That really is. Okay, so that one I was hoping I might be able to revive that one. Obviously not. Yeah, Eldorado's Gate is really interesting with how the game works. You need more than one part to really appreciate it, because basically it's the only game, unlike Shining Force 3, you can load any scenario or any part in it, or any volume, I should say, they're actually called volumes, and you can actually, the chapters inside each volume, so you can literally do the last but one chapter and then load up your save and take it back to the earlier games. It's something quite interesting because of the algorithm they use. It doesn't have level combat, so basically the only thing you carry over is your equipment. Which makes for a really interesting game. I started the first part of Eldorado's Gate and it was very enjoyable. In fact, I've done the first 2 chapters. I think this guy's just going to say. Good luck on your journey. Depending how I go tonight, I might stream tomorrow because I want to try and wrap this up over the course of the week. Let's just come down this way. But yeah, Eldorado's... Oops, didn't mean to do that. But Eldorado has a really interesting system. It basically works similar to Shining Force 3. But your characters, you can move your gear between the different versions. But because of how it works, certain hidden fights and boss fights, you have to go into the later scenarios and then revisit the earlier scenarios to access, which is a really interesting concept because there's certain items you can only get. So that's got some really, really interesting ideas that I don't think any other game I've ever seen's ever done. It's the fact you can move between the scenarios is what got me. Oh, yep, we can use that. The holy light to send these ghosts to heaven as well. Put them to rest. Nice little touch that. Okay, the Super Pepper, Liam becomes invincible. But yeah, RGB with a save transfer. Yeah, basically it is. You have the characters, but you keep. But the reason is that you don't have a level up system in it. I think you just have the like icons. But what it allows you to do is transfer the items between the scenarios with your characters. So you can keep your equipment. So what it means is that you can get really good equipment in one of the later scenarios and then take it back into like the first or second scenario or volume or in the first chapter. Basically each volume of Eldorado's Gate has multiple chapters on it. Plus you normally get 3 chapters in a hub, which is the dragon icon. It's really interesting because there aren't many. There's... Okay, there we go. We've knocked that one across. So that's... I'm going to now cross there. I think I might be able to go down that. To break a rock, drop it from a high place. Yep, we've actually learnt that before, but I assume that won't break. Oh, found a key. Okay, that's going to come in handy. Okay, now there's a high place. That's an interesting high place, but I don't think I can get there yet. Again, if I had a 2-player, we could cheat and get there. However, in single player, I think what we have to do is we need aerial. Oh, there's a switch there. Yeah, I'm going to have to come from the north side. Yeah, Eldorado's Gate some really interesting things in it, but you definitely need to get all the parts to get the most out of it. And there's quite a lot of secrets, like in order to access certain like hidden areas I saw in certain scenarios, or there are certain volumes in Eldorado's Gate, you actually have to transfer items to, like, you'll get a key in one volume in a chapter and then you have to use it in another volume, so that's really interesting. Okay, let's fall down this one. Where do we end up? Now, do we end up in a room I've been in before, or a new room? Okay, what's in that chest? How do I get it? Oh, I've got to fall in that centre one, haven't I? I've got to get on top. The dungeons do get a bit more complicated as we go on, as you'll see. Yeah, Eldorado's a little bit expensive. It's not that expensive in Japan, but in the UK I did... No, it's trying to get copies in Europe. It's getting a bit expensive because there's a lot of silly sellers that will deliberately overcharge. But when you look at Japanese prices, they're a lot cheaper and more reasonable. So, oh, I'm back here. You just have to be a bit careful. There are a lot of sites like eBay give false amounts for how much. You have to look at like the average. And then even then, I tend to actually go to Japanese. The Japanese Yahoo auctions are actually used to check prices because you can see what the Japanese prices are going for. But I don't think El Dorado is a game that needs a lot more love. Like this does as well, but this is at least in English. El Dorado doesn't even have a fan translation yet, so, but it's a very good game. It is quite playable because the combat's quite simple. It basically works on a colour system. You have green, red and blue. We did cover it in a stream, but I feel I might cover it again at a later date, El Dorado. Okay, this is a new bit. I've had a feeling this would take me to... This is that upper bit I wasn't on before, so what's this going to say? I've got an extra key, haven't I? Let's give guidance. The key is sealed in rock. Yes, it is indeed, and we've already got it. Right, those boxes, I can't do anything until I get Bass, at which point we can shatter them and get upgrades from them. Yeah, the later volumes of El Dorado are a little bit harder to get, but not too hard. There is, strangely enough, you can get a complete set bundle. There was an outer case and a complete set, so you can get them all in one bundle. So keep an eye out for that one if you want to try and get everything in one go. Now, do I want to push this one off the edge? Because that means I have to go down. Have I been there? What? Yeah, I have been. If I push that rock off the edge, can I get... Got a bit careful. This is obviously the way to go. So, yeah, we can send the zombies to heaven as well with that. Oh, codswallop. I fell down. I think this is right back at the start, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't. There isn't a complete bundle for Shining Force 3, but I know that had logistic problems because I remember them saying Shining Force 3 they nearly cancelled after Volume 1. Because I think what that happened in Japan, Volume 1, I remember a couple of people suggesting didn't sell very well. But Volume 2 did sell really well, so they then reprinted it. This dungeon actually reminds me of one in Zelda A Link to the Past, the forest one in Zelda, because it's a similar location and the way they've done it is very similar. Yeah, Gundam Side Story, we've got the box set for that one. But yeah, I don't have the El Dorado outer sleeve. It annoyed me when I saw it, because I was like, oh damn it, I don't have that one. So that's one to try and grab. There's still a couple of Saturn RPGs I'm after, so the one I really badly want is the Waku Waku, not the Payu Payu Dungeon one. There's the other Waku Waku. It's based on the franchise Payu Payu split off from Monto Tibulia. I can't quite pronounce it. I can't remember it. It's Montemeria. That got Saturn release. That's really, really good on Saturn from what I've seen. And that's about one of the few RPGs I don't have that I really want. I don't have Linda 3 as well, which a couple people said was quite good. And there's a couple of other lesser RPGs, but I pretty much... That's a bit of a Tarzan fall there, Leon, when he goes through. Sounds a bit like Tarzan. I expect him to like beating his chest. Yeah, I think it was perhaps a bit too ambitious. But El Dorado's Gate, the games are actually very short. I mean, I've beaten the first 2 chapters in the first volume and they only take about a couple of hours each, so... So that's probably a bit of a red herring breaking that then. So I've just wasted a load of time bothering trying to break that. So we can't go that way, that door's locked. Yeah, Capcom were very ambitious. Ice becomes water when heated, that's fair. Okay, how do I get... I'll figure out how to get some of the chests here. So we've got magic, so I'm guessing... Yeah, it's kind of odd that one didn't get... I always felt it was a bit odd they didn't release Eldorado's Gate on something like PS2. There were quite a few games they should have put on like one... Because they could have put that on one DVD. Eldorado's Gate is a really good game, but because they didn't... And it actually has the art's done by the guy who did the Final Fantasy artwork, so... Okay, so this is why I need to... I'm going to have to get rid of Ifit momentarily and take Ditto again. Okay, more... Probably don't want to ice that last one, so I'm actually going to... Yeah, so we're going to keep Ifit for now. Let's get him to... The looks, yeah, it's really weird. It's a bit jarring, the contrast between the artwork in Eldorado's Gate, because you have it's Yoshimitsu Amazo's artwork, which looks very different to how it looks in game. It's a brilliant game, though. But it's probably, as I said, it's probably the game that closely resembles this on Dreamcast in terms of visuals. Okay, so what was the point of getting... Yeah, his art's definitely... It's a little bit quirky, I would say. I like some of his art, but I'm not the biggest fan, I will admit. I'm not actually... I don't know if it was... It might have actually been Yoshikaro's sister who did the artwork for Story of Thor, because the character art in the manual in the Japanese one's absolutely amazing, and the front cover as well. I miss the days of hand-drawn covers of video games. You so rarely get them these days. I suppose you get some of the new icons quite nice, but generally the icons you see in like PSN shops don't look anywhere near as good as... Yeah, Elemental Gimmick Gear's nice, but not a patch on this in terms of how it looks. Okay, let's raise this fella. Good luck, thank you, sir. He's revised. That one was... What is this? Is this where we need to go? I assume so. Or is this a bonus? Found an aquamarine gem. Ditto gained an extra level. Okay. Is that actually... Was this just a bonus area? Sometimes you do get that. Yeah, Yeah, no, I've played through... I've got a video on Elemental Gimmick Gear on the channel. It is a really good sort of Zelda-style clone. It's not... I wouldn't say it's as good as this, but it's definitely a good one. I did really enjoy it. It was one of those games I wasn't sure how much I was going to like, and when I sat down and actually finally played it, I did really enjoy it. It's got a few quirks. The translation is a little bit rough around the edges. A gull. G-H-U-L. Do you think that's supposed to be ghoul misspelt? They're trying ghast. Okay, this is the bit of... We've got lots of extras around here. We're going to have to go careful with the forest. Of course, can he burn the totems? No, he can't. Yeah, because you get the whirly egg ability if you do beat... We've got a platform there, that's handy. There's the kid fight, isn't there? If you beat him 100 times, you get the bonus power up in Elemental Gimmick Gear, which I did. That took me ages, but really good fun. But if you cheat and do it early on, you can make the game a lot easier. Leon's great. Okay. Fly directly south with much haste. Ah! Fudgems. Yeah. Could have done that while I was big. Should just get some more magic. I think, is Gimmick Gear the only Zelda-style RPG on the Dreamcast? Just thinking about it. I think I could fall down there, so let's go the extra this side. Yeah, as said again, the artwork in this is absolutely just fantastic. It really is one of the reasons why Shadow Man's a sort of Metroid style 3D one we looked at a little while back on stream. I need to do... That was back on... That was on the YouTube streams before I moved to Twitch. Now, is this going to be something good? Yes! Found the heavy sword. Long sword level 1. I was going to say, I thought that was something good. So red means weapons. Oh, that's right. He's got a big sword attack if you hold it down. Yeah, Cult of Draconus. That's known as Blood Chronicles, I think. Or Dragon Chronicles in Europe. Draconus Cult of the Worm. Yeah, I think that's a pretty mediocre. Yeah, I really wish there was a Story of Thor 3 on Sega Dreamcast, but they never did one. In fact, this is the last game in the Thor series to date, and it's... which is a real shame. I suspect it probably didn't do that well. But it is still just a fantastic game, just listening to the music and everything. It's just played so well. Such a good beat-em-up. Action RPG. It really was... I mean, the first game was good, and this is really... is even better. So I really wish more people would... I suppose one of the things is this is only a part Sega franchise. It's more ancient than Sega, so... And I don't know how much of Ancient's actually left. I know Yoshi it does exist because Yoshikairo's still around, so it's his company, but... They did something on the 360 a while back as a little mini-game, but they haven't done a proper... That's right. He will burn the way I face, so... Ah, that's something for bass, as I remember. Or brass, I should say. Okay, that's another platform. I probably should find a save point again. That's actually... We're opening up the shortcuts as well, which is quite helpful. Yeah, this one of the things I really liked about this. The ambient music is just so good, building up the atmosphere. It says Mystical Forest to me. Oh, that's right. It's the roll with this one. Yes, silver, silver. How could we forget silver? Yes, silver is an action RPG. Yeah, so probably silver. Yeah, silver is the only one. Again, I have that on the Dreamcast, but I couldn't think of that. Good remembering, Nico. Oh, we've got another trap box. Oh, we've got on my head. Yeah, those mimic boxes you think are going to be nice, and then they turn into... Yes, Record of Lodoss War and Fancy Star. Yep, how did we miss all that before? I don't think the trap box drops anything. You found an elixir. Okay, just a sort of generic item. Yes, Record of Lodoss War, which is superb. You've done a playthrough of that, haven't you, on YouTube? And Fancy Star 1. Fancy Star Online versions 1 and versions 1.2. These days, Fancy Star Online, you really should just get version 2 over the original version. Because it adds in so much extra content. It's hard to recommend the original version. Just fall down this hole. Yeah, this dungeon's definitely a lot bigger. There's a health only one. Found a key. Great. Is this going to be another scroll? That is indeed another scroll. Right. Yeah. No. Well, here's the thing. You can still play the GameCube version without issue, and there's like there was 2 revisions on the GameCube. So there's Fancy Star Online episode 1 and 2, and then there was the Plus edition, which was only in Japan. You also get Fancy Star Online revision 3. The Xbox version I don't recommend unless you have a hacked Xbox, because it required an Xbox account to actually operate. If you don't have an Xbox account now, you cannot play that one in Japanese. You cannot play that one on Xbox, because the first thing it does is it boots up and brings up an Xbox Live request screen. If you don't have it, it won't let you play. So if you don't have an Xbox account on your original Xbox, you basically need to hack it in order to work. Okay, so I've got the key, so I can go there. Just me check. Did I need? There's no point in me jumping across, is there? So yeah, you can technically jump on the ice and go across. Yeah, basically the original Xbox version required you had an Xbox Live account, and these days it will only work if you have an Xbox Live Xbox account. So you had to have set one up back when the original Xbox Live service is for the original Xbox. It's the original Xbox One, which is the proper Xbox One, not the new one, but basically the original, what we call the original Xbox. If you didn't set up an account and you don't have that account on your Xbox, you're basically going to have to hack the game in order to get it to run now. So I can't recommend for that reason, I can't recommend the Xbox version of Fancy Star Online. You best to go with the GameCube one. GameCube version is 4-player split screen as well, but yeah, basically if you try to play the Xbox one, it boots up and just brings in, for some pointless reason, it brings up an Xbox Live screen. It says you need to have an Xbox Live account to play this game, which is utterly absurd. Yeah, the expansion to Fancy Star Online, yes, that's the same thing as Fancy Star Online Universe, but Fancy Star Online Universe, the expansion, got a release on PlayStation 2. And I've actually got the expansion on PlayStation 2, so that's actually quite a sought-after game these days, I think. So I've got the original version on PS2. I've got it on Xbox 360, but yeah, it was on Xbox 360. The expansion was only download only, and now that the servers are closed, you can't play it. But on PS2, there was an offline version of the expansion, which was sold as a separate game. Ambitions of the Illuminati, it was called. Okay, so we're up here. Found a key. Shrine of Darkness to the north. Ah. Yeah, the 360 port of the universe is really nice, but unfortunately... Oh, so that's where the Shrine of Darkness was. I had forgotten where it was, actually. But now we've got this, so I should, in theory, if I do... What I'll do is I can push this along, probably. I should really put out the flame, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, I could just run along the top there. I don't need to do that. I should just come down and run along the top there. Mortsy's probably listening to us chatting about RPGs. That's always nice to chat about Sega RPGs, seeing as we're playing one as well. And at the minute, this dungeon is taking me a little while to navigate through with all the routes falling down. Yeah, it's definitely one I'm glad I'm playing now. I might redo a proper playthrough on this, and when I do, I'll remember where everything is. So, down this way. So I probably should have done the top two first, and then come and do this one last. But there's also a fire there. I should just check. You can just get rid of my spirit. Can now generate miracle energy. Although it consumes your spirit power, equip the rod and press the X button once. Ah, that's right. I think she can generate... yeah, so she can generate that. So I think... Oh, that's right. Those are eternal fires that can't be put out. But yeah, okay. So now that she's leveled up with the aquamarine, she can now generate the energy orbs you see. So... Honestly, it's been ages. It's been so long. I've forgotten a lot of this. I can remember the basics. I can remember the final couple of battles in the tower. Stick with the longsword for now. I'm going to just run across this way. Ooh. The Saturn's version of Baraku. I must admit I quite like the Saturn's version, but it's definitely the hardest version by a country mile. Baraku. It's definitely the hardest one. I think even the collector wasn't added until... Okay, I've got to remember those ground bites because that's where I think Baal can eat them, as I remember. Leon's durability increase. So hold the C button to jump and press the B button to form the skull breaker. Good for ground attacks. Ah. Okay, so if you do the quick, you do that, and if you do that, so it's got to be. Yeah, I do remember the Saturn's original being. Okay, you've got to press at the height of the jump, so you've got to get that. Has got like a little combo attack. Yeah, that's away towards away. So, away towards away. Or was that a 360? Was it towards? No, it might have been towards away. I've definitely got the combo attack one. Just trying to remember what that is. Yeah, the original Baraku is a proper like rogue dungeon game, very unforgiving. Okay, so the fact I've got heal and a save point would suggest we are about to bark on the boss. Yeah, I have actually got the original on Sega Saturn. I did really enjoy it, Baraku, but it's definitely the hardest version by far. It's very unforgiving. I've got Dito. I think I've got 1 key left, which is good because I'll need that for what's coming up next. It, as I like to say, is bus time. Gee. Berbulb. Most of the bosses aren't that hard in this, but they do look... Ooh. That's not too kind on the ears, that sound effect. Oh, there it goes. Bosses aren't that hard in this, I will say that. Myself a quick look here. Rank up and away. Yeah, even the PS1 version of Baraku added in some additional features. So that's another boss down. So we're actually going to be headed to the Colosseum shortly. And this is where the part I've got to remember where all those bite sections were. There's lots of loot to find now. I will quickly refight the boss. Apologies, last night the refight of the Steam Ogre got lost because that's when I lost connection for a little bit. Meebar, Spirit of Earth. Me find things under the ground. Me sleep inside plants. Me appear when you call. While the Earth Spirit has joined. I think he's the spirit you literally summon. Consume when too close. Press the A button. Yep. Tunnel to its location. Press the A. Mudfast. And release. And to disperse the spirit. So I think if I literally just do A on this, he'll come along. So as I shoot the plants and he doesn't appear. Hello Sirius AF, thanks for joining. Here's where the story progresses. Thanks for joining. Play it on Master. I'm not really that keen on replaying games. I've played this lots of times. I think I've beat it on Master once or twice. It doesn't really add much in. Though there's a great replay mechanic with this, with the fact you unlock the difficulties and you ranks your game in like the speed test and stuff, which is a really nice. Hi there, never thought I'd see you here. If you want to go back to the village, the fastest way is down the river. Yes, the fastest way is indeed. Well, thank you for chatting, Sirius AF. Is that correct? CIRUSAF. Thanks for joining the stream. It's a great game, this. I should just refight the boss for a bit of fun, because I quite like refighting them. Just going to put the fires out. As I said, if you put them out, you can refight the bosses. It's a nice little Easter egg. This game had a lot of really like subtle touches and Easter eggs, like the treasure spirit as well, although he's only a temporary thing. But there's some really nice touches like this, like the fact you can replay the bosses if you want. I'm going to be cheeky and do the short sword with the spin. Well, that one actually just says the same thing. Yeah, the short sword attack absolutely destroys. Some of the special attacks, you just literally do that on all the bosses. Admittedly, you can... This one's definitely, you've got to be a bit more careful with the jumps and stuff. I think Master just largely gave the enemies more health and a bit more damage. I'm not a big fan of difficulties that just add in, make you take more damage and the enemy basically make you take less damage and the enemies take more damage. That's not good balancing. What you actually want to do is do it properly and add in new moves, new enemies. So adding in like lots of additional enemies in game that you didn't normally get and things like that, which is what I really like to see. Few games do that when they do it properly. You have like new hidden bosses and things like that make things harder. That's when I really enjoy the challenge. I have a feeling I have beaten it on Master a long time ago. It's been so long since I played. Because I remember one of the difficulties, I'm pretty sure they all had full health, all the bosses. So, a bit of fun there, just replaying those bosses. So you did have to be a lot quicker and on the ball with dealing with them. Right, I'm just trying to work out now, how do I summon Baal again? What summoned him? Because he's not summoning from... Should I actually quickly save it? But this is just such a beautiful looking game. And the music is great with the atmosphere. I think I said the gameplay, I actually preferred the combat here to Zelda. And I should say I am playing the PAL version as well, not the Japanese version. Now normally I would go with the Japanese version, but I've only got the Japanese version. I thought, well, I'd like to see the story. But as we were saying, me and Naika were discussing, this has actually got hard runs. The PAL version, although I think you're going to be losing a few frames, the game is using a higher resolution. And they've done it properly to give you more screen. So you actually see more on screen. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to get... Yeah, it's nice when they added... There are a couple of games like Contra added in the SNES one. They tweaked it a bit so that the bosses that made the hardest difficult, you only fight the true boss on the... Found half an elixir. Nice. So the fastest way back is down the river. So I just got to get back down the river. But sometimes I do like a challenge. When I have finished Dark Souls. I have finished Sekiro Dies. Last year I finished Sekiro Shadows May Die. I finally got around to doing it and I did really enjoy that. So got to remember where all those bite marks are in the ground so I don't miss any of the extras. This really is... I think this is... Found a healing potion. Oh, he bit... Oh, there's a bite thing there. There are a couple of bites I need to find because they've got the gems in. I'm trying to remember where they all are. Oh, here we go. Young Spirit King, bring this message to your people. You can actually inadvertently avoid him. This guy. He's actually one of the villains. We don't fight him till much later in the game. If Myra is returned soon, I may decide to spare your village. So yeah, he's one of the 3 generals. They're basically, the main villain has 3 generals and he's the 3rd one. I like how we have to spend ages going through it, and then the other guy just meets us randomly back there. Goes, oh yeah, hey, Leon, the fastest way back to the village is... There was a bite hole up here, as I remember. Now, the question is, okay, yeah. You can grab the bite hole around here. Some of these ones... So some basically have little tertiary items, but some do have permanent upgrades, so... The one near the save here, can't remember now, is this a permanent upgrade? But it is a beautiful game. I should introduce myself. Yes, Scroll of the Rod of Purification. My name is Random Gamer Ribbon, for anyone watching who doesn't know, I'm the editor of Randomised Gaming. We are a gaming blog and YouTube channel that cover modern, retro and indie games. So we cover a bit of everything, and we've been around for quite a few years. Well, mainly I started, ironically, coming up to nearly 10 years, but that was initially, I did the blog initially on its own without any of the YouTube. The Twitch is a relatively recent thing. I did a bit of streaming on YouTube and then decided to move to Twitch. I do think I prefer Twitch for streaming, but YouTube is still our main platform, as is the Tumblr blog, which is full of gaming, pictures, art, features, and all sorts of stuff on it. I just remember how to get to that side of the river, actually. Leon Strings. Ah, right, Tiny Sims. Yep, this is what we wanted. Oh, you're... Why are we called Randomised Gaming? We're called Randomised Gaming because we basically initially, or still probably do when I get around to doing, we picked games at random. So basically we're reviewing games at random via a randomizer. I was going to call myself Randomised Gaming, or we were going to call ourselves Randomised Gaming. But, so we did reviews picked via a randomizer. I still need to do some more blog reviews, but I've sort of moved more to YouTube content. But basically, we used to pick games via a randomizer. So basically, it was a solution of what you do when you have a lot of games to play and not sure which one to cover. Observe the mouse. Okay. We'll just say night to Nika. I just went off mic there a second. So there is... Oh, I've got a flame. So I can actually summon Ifrit. I have to remember that. Ifrit is available there in that cave. So now there's the other cave that I can make a dash to. She bows. Yeah, he turned into like mini ones. Yeah, basically we reviewed games at random originally. I still use randomizers for sort of stuff, but not as. I haven't done any reviews in a while officially on the blog, so I should actually try and get back to doing a few more. So let's. Now there is another. I've got to be quick with this one. Ah, there's one there as well, isn't there? I've got to get to that one. Now I don't actually need to see. If you run and jump, I could get to that one. So although you can do the spring, you can do quite a lot of sequence breaks like there. So let's just get Bow to nobble at that one. Got there. That's just energy power-ups, no permanent power-ups. Got to remember where they all were now. There were a few in the previous dungeons as well. So. Alright, let's give it. Come on, Bow. Yep. He gives you a little bump. Sad face if you can't eat anything, so... Oh, what you got to do is basically use that initial section where, yeah, that's not great. You only get turning big too quickly. Okay, it's time to go to the village, and I'll check out. I'm sure there's definitely a tiny some team that you use to get into the other one. I had a feeling it was a mad dash across. So let's go find out what happens when we speak to the others about Myra. Leave the village to me. Attacking the village from a vertical jump. Yeah, the one thing I will say is you can't attack diagonally, so you can go basically up, down, left, right. You cannot attack. You can't move. You can move diagonally, but you can't attack diagonally properly. I've just unsummoned Bowl, and I think there was a thing I wanted to eat in the village, wasn't there? We try the healing power of Dire once again has. In the forest, don't eat the poison mushrooms, don't. So if I do that now, and then can't press X and she will... Okay, so I think we summon Bass from... Bow from that, Bow. So you can come and Bow, give a munch on that. Oh, Scroll of the Rod of Purification. We've got lots of them. We haven't got too many of the bows. We got the bows earlier, but then I think I may have got the bows. Because of the way I did the bows, I think I may have got them before I was supposed to get them. Because they're more a bass related item. I'll just... So we got up here. Yeah, you can jump onto that one. Don't need that one. I can use, as I said, the boxes you can be shattered by the power of Bass. So I think I just need the water spirits to heal the other villagers. Been such a beautifully put together game. I just can't praise this one enough. So let's see what Auden says. A spirit power can cure anything. You should try again. Let me know of your progress. I suppose it's because we got the spirit rod and all the upgrades. Yeah, because basically while the earthquakes were happening and things, we couldn't heal them, but now they can do. Yep, so you can see there are lots of hidden items as well. Those mini pickup items do come in very handy. You need them at set points. So there's Miria again. And Myra, what's Myra? I think you wear the golden amulet. Are you Leon? Thank you for saving me. I am Miria, a fortune teller. Do you see the future? You have met with Dark Will, I see. So yeah, the three. There's Dark Will and the other one. No, you didn't see the name. We don't know any of the henchmen's names. That's obviously the first one we're told. Leon, do you feel it? The darkness prevailing this world, the existence of the magician Agito. Agito? Agito. I suppose Agito, probably more. Agito was alive. He lost his body to his last. He lost his last war. Rehal. Through magic, he survives by placing his essence inside the nearest tree. The roots are spread. Reborn creation. Oh, so we go. Red Demon, Bludgeon, and Dark Will roam freely to serve his whims. So the Red Demon, Bludgeon, and Dark Will roam free to serve his whims. That's the two henchmen we've met. I escaped his silver guardians to warn you. Help me, Leon. Help us. I escaped from the evil four. I'm a travelling fortune teller. Questions only you. She'll be okay? Yes, she will. Let's chat to the other villagers. Oh, Leon, what is the matter? Don't eat them poisonous mushrooms. The woman is called Myra. Is she really a fortune teller? Heard anything? Leon, we haven't heard anything yet. I felt power in her. Daddy's body is freaking out. Yep, so Daddy's he's eating all the herbs and spices, should we say, and changing his thing. I should actually go back. Oh, the grandpa. I need to cure the cough, don't I? Feel much better. Yep. Probably should have actually given him a quick heal just before. Because I probably missed out on a little bit of dialogue. Let's talk to Auden. Years after losing his body, Agito is reappearing. Agito is reappearing various forms of evil and decadence. The Golden Amulet and the Spirit King must guide us to our destiny. Leon, fiercest battle to ensure Oasis cannot know peace until it is ended. 6 spirits sleep in Oasis. I don't know much of their history. You must befriend all the spirits. Go now and become the King of Spirits. So Brass is actually the next spirit. You have to get them in order. I don't think there's any way to get away from the order, but someone may know. There may be some way to visit so you can do all 6. Leon, I must tell you something. There are 3 cubes. I hid 2 on my way to the village, but I forgot where. So I was desperate in escaping. The cubes should be held by you where it will be safe. Also, power to face civilization. Once floated in Oasis. West of the Fire Shrine are an old Colosseum. Some unknown power may still rest there. The red cube is found. So I will be streaming more of this over the week as well. I might actually stream tomorrow. I may stream tomorrow and Thursday. Oh, you can get Bower sooner and Shade, Stuart. Ah, can you? So you can sequence break then. Although I imagine that may cause some weirdness with some of the cutscenes if you sequence break. I think that's everything I can get in the village. No, there's still the brass box I can shatter, but other than that, I think that's pretty much everything. Downside with smashing the brass boxes, it makes brass a bit of a pain to summon at points. So we're now rank 7. As we delve deeper into the forest, I'm going to play probably for about another half hour. I've run out of MP. I mean, I actually got my copy way back. I think we got our copy in '97 actually, so it was actually a second-hand copy we got, but I just remember we just playing it constantly when we got it, because I was a big fan of Zelda: Link to the Past, so to get something like Zelda on the Saturn really chuffed me. And also, at the time I hadn't actually heard of the Mega Drive games, so there's Berbulb when you need. It's time to come munching, friend. But I do love the animation. I do love the animation of the spirits. It is just wonderful. Ah, Steam. Okay, so that is for summoning area, as I remember, or aerial. Basically, the air spirits. So, okay, do I need to get up on that thing with the switch? Could you do it via that? I know you can sequence break quite heavily in the 2-player mode, so do you have to need the 2-player mode to get Berbulb and Shade sooner, or can they be done in single player? Just save over that one. But normally I don't recommend directly saving over unless it's a quick progress one, because you always want to keep alternative save files in case something goes wrong. But I will definitely carry on playing this. Really a joy to play. I mean, the animation says it's just fantastic. Okay, actually, I haven't. Yeah, so let's. It's really tricky. Be interesting to see someone do that. Actually, are there videos of it? Because I'm quite interested to see how you sequence break in this. So I just really enjoyed this. So the 2-player mode does allow you to sequence break quite badly. I always remember because me and Dragoon, one of the other guys around my gaming team, figured out that you could stand on each other's heads, and that allowed you to really. But I do like the fact the way the game. Okay, he's going to undo that path, isn't he? Thank you for noticing. Let you pass here. I do like the way the game does. It's a very subtle progression in this. Unlike Zelda, because a lot of the moves are actually special moves that are hidden from the player. So this is something unique. It's kind of a bit like Metroid, that if you know the hidden techniques in Super Metroid, so Super Metroid had 2 specific hidden techniques that were taught via animations where you had 2 characters doing the moves, and it was quite an interesting one to see. And then you could imitate them, and that was a really subtle way of doing it. This does something similar with the Obelisk, with the fact that they say you can come here and explore these hidden areas if you know these moves. And basically the player through their first journey won't know the moves, but the player on a second or subsequent playthrough will know the hidden moves and stuff. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Oh, you can do a... Ah, that's interesting. Thanks for letting me know, Sirius AF. You're exploiting a death glitch, I see. Okay, so let's open that one up. Good luck on your journey. So that's how we get back here. I don't think we need much else. And I have got completed save files, but I didn't want to dig them up because it'd been such a long time I played through it. I thought, no, I'm going to start fresh and replay through the game. Why was telling me I think you can jump through that. But yeah, this power version is slightly different to the NTSC one because you can. You can get slightly higher resolution because you actually get more of the screen. They've actually shrunk, they've actually given you more lines visually, and they've actually added in more of the visuals. So basically you're actually seeing more on screen than you do in the NTSC version, which is pretty rare for the way they do power optimization. A lot of times when they optimize the resolution at 60 to 50 hertz, they did a very horrible thing of stretching it, which just looked awful. You can do it in this river and get to the other side. Yeah, you can also... the quick way to get to the other side quickly, so you've got the springs there. You can also just literally jump up there and do that. Again, more enemies. I suppose I should speak to the Spirit King, Rahul. Oh, the river in the forest. Ah. Actually, I see. So that would how you get into Earth earlier. Probably should get Ditto. I probably should just get Ditto. No, actually, try to avoid getting Ditto out just because I don't want to waste magic. Thanks for letting me know the skips series. It's quite interesting. You've obviously played this a lot then. Definitely a game that needs a lot more love. Go to the Colosseum. To the north, brass awaits you inside the underground shrine. Because it's a game that I never felt got enough love even when it came out. I mean, we got a second-hand copy. Our second-hand copy was slightly damaged. The back of the manual was ripped, but it's only the last page. So, but it's just a game that I never heard, even back in the 90s. I think it got... Oh, you work on the speed... You work on speed runs, yeah. Been figuring out lots of skips then. I was going to say, I thought there'd be more people that run this on the speedrun game because it's the type of game that's ideal for speedruns with the fact it actually records the time you take to beat the game, so... One of the things about watching other people play is you never know if you're going to see something they do that you might not be aware of. And you can do a real 100%. Yeah, because it actually tells you everything in game if you've got 100%, doesn't it? So you know if you've got all the power-ups. So I take it there's an optimal run to get... Because I can't remember where the best place to get all the order you can get the power-ups, because I know you could get quite a few quite... So I'm just trying to remember. I think it was... I'm pretty sure you had to make a mad dash. I'm pretty sure that one you had to make a mad dash to get to, but I might be wrong. Give it one last shot. I think... So this one's always healing stuff. Come about. Wow, over here should give us another novel. Like I swore you could make a mad dash originally. Yeah, I must keep... Okay, I can't remember the order everything... I can't remember the order everything was done, so probably best, like you say, keep playing. Head over to Brass. I know I've probably missed a few secrets, that's for sure. I used to know the exact... Like Zelda, I used to know the earliest you could get everything, Link to the Past, but... That was a long time ago now. I think it's been at least 15 years since I've last played through this properly, so I remember bits, but not exact details. I think there was a couple of bite things in the shrine, but I don't think I'm going to go there. Just the fire shrine. I think I might do is get all the power-ups and then revisit all the shrines for the extras. Yeah, I think you could use aerial to get across to the other side, couldn't you? There's quite a few points you could use aerial, because aerial let you do some really nice tricks. If you could get aerial really early in the game, you could absolutely destroy a lot of the locations. We're trying to not get it. Oh, I see. You're trying to figure out how to get it. Trying to... Oh, he's got to eat that iron ball, hasn't he? But well, swallows metallic balls in no time. Yeah. Yeah, the problem you've got is you need her. She appears in the final cutscene, so you may encounter a bug if you don't have her when the final crash at a final boss, because she has the bit where she turns into the circle. So if you don't have her and you get to that point and it could crash on you, so that's something to bear in mind if you were able to bypass her. Of course, it may just play the cutscene out. Okay, Barl, eat. Eat. Finally. Bring it. Oh, why? If you use Game Shark codes to bypass it and find out what happens. Give me the club or we'll have to fight you. Hey, you just started punching me before I could even... Again, the sprite scaling is fantastic in this. It definitely does have a hint of a 32X game, I will admit. Am I defeated? You are indeed, and he's opened up the entrance into... I think you have to go the long way around to get to the king. Oh really? You enter the room with Ditto. I thought she was because I could swore Ariel used to automatically come out and just turn into the thing. Are you using the PAL version or the North American? Or I assume you're using the North American version to speedrun or the Japanese one? Because weirdly, Ariel sacrificed herself, so then that explains why she's not in the... I spoiled a bit there, but basically why she's not in Beyond Oasis. The place where... Well, no. Yeah, it's Beyond Oasis is the first game. Place where Brass, the spirit of sound, lies. Shrine of sound. Must be, it's been ages. I must admit, the Japanese version's earliest, so you might find there are a few bugs in the Japanese version that aren't in the US version. This version is the latest, the European one. This may have bug fixes. Because no, they did change the resolution. I'm not sure whether the speed's slightly slower as well, but it is... I have a feeling you could summon one of... No, I think I'll leave Baal active for now. This version does run at higher resolution though, so I would actually just double check the power version in case it does. I need to... Yeah, so this is that box I remembered pointing you to earlier. Scroll of sound. The arrow piercing, yeah. Yeah, I think the PAL version is slightly slower, but we do get more resolution, so there might be a few whizzes with the PAL version you might find as well. Or maybe not. I think the PAL version may have a few fixes as well, so you might find some of the bugs that work in the Japanese version don't work in the PAL one. This version's actually the last printing of the game, so from what I can see, I don't think it got a budget release in Satakori either, sadly. I don't think it's got a budget release, this one. So that's one of the shortcuts. Wait, there was that guy in the early lower dungeon, wasn't it? I think there was a dark skeleton in one of them, wasn't there? Yeah, there's one here. Oh, shall I revive him, find out what he says? This is the thing, as you progress you unlock things. I really liked the way the progression was in this. It was very subtly done. It's a lot more natural flowing progression, so I imagine if you guys are runner those, you've beat this game a lot more than I have these days. And I must have beat this a good 10-15 times, but yeah, it's been a long time since. Let's jump onto that one, jump onto that one. Something golden. Ah! Yeah, there was a hint. There's a hint there. I said I wouldn't explore this area until I came back, didn't I? Yeah. So that's a hint we need to go back here later. I won't actually go exploring too much because it's easier when you have all the spirits to re-explore the game later on, and that way you get everything in one pass rather than keep revisiting it every time in this playthrough. I'm guessing that's also a quick exit. Was this the exit as well if I do this? I think this may literally take me out. What is the point of this one? You're not flipping me on walls. You're not... The armor rat is invulnerable and must be consumed whole. Okay, I don't want it. I need at least... that's why that's there. Because you can't destroy that. That is called a QA thing where you'll realise, oh hey, you can destroy the bushes so then you can't summon Berbulb, but if that's there, you can still summon him. I should say I did used to work professionally in video games, so... I technically still do, but I don't directly work for a developer anymore. I do love the transparency as well. This is another game where you've got transparencies. Lots of Saturn games actually had transparency, so I don't know why you get people saying there's a myth that it couldn't do transparencies at all. It could do them, but the problem is that if it did them, the issue was it could do them between CPU 1 to CPU 1 on its own, CPU 2 to CPU 2, but when you did them where the two CPUs had to talk to one another, it had to use up a lot of resources, and from what a lot of people said, basically the frame rate would be killed so badly it wasn't worth doing it. Ooh. But be careful here, it's quite badly damaged. Oh, that's what it says. The armor rat must be swallowed whole. Bow, you go eat him. Found the key. Bow, time for you to get... Oh, eat the rat, Bow. This is one of the annoying things. Bow wouldn't necessarily eat what you wanted him to eat. He'd eat what he felt he wanted to eat. There he goes. Got health potions, that's automatic use. Oh, another rank up. Out of interest, have you managed to, can I ask, Circus, what's the lowest you've managed to beat the game of rank up wise? And what's your fastest time so far, out of interest? Or what's the runner's fastest time? Be interesting to know. What have you got it down to? I assume you can beat this in probably an hour or just under. Interesting to know what your speed runner guys are up to. Yeah, that's the problem I found. A lot of people like to say, there's a lot of people still with the PlayStation ethos that the Saturn is inferior in every way. And actually, there are quite a few games, 3D games, that are actually better on the Saturn, and people don't mention it. I've been discovering myself, there's a lot of good games that actually people don't realise are actually better, arguably better on the Saturn because of the improvements. I mean, Resident Evil's got quite a lot of improvements on the Saturn. Aside from some slight visual changes, it arguably is the better version, but there are a lot of people who, like you say, do like to... Ah, that's me being silly. Let's grab ball out. Probably going to go for about 20 more minutes and then I'll probably finish. Someone plays as the summoned. Yeah. Well, basically two-player. Yeah, two-player run where someone plays the summoned. But it'd be nice if they did like a proper follow-up to this. I really would like to see a sequel to this. It really was a great game. Okay, there's this. That's where we had the armor rat. He needs to eat them, doesn't he? Come, boy, you get your dinner. Got to remember if you need to eat. Normally it's just find the key, but I might just have him gobble up all these rats just in case, because some items drop when you beat all the enemies. I'm just reacquainting myself with the game in full. No, come over here. You need to get the bite bit as well. Come over here. Okay, so... Okay, that's a water. Okay, so we've got a water summon there. And the rats are still drinking underground. Never mind, let's... Oh, okay, that's what I need. That's why we need her. That's why I need the rod as well. Ah, yes, we got an upgrade there. And we've got the key. I think this dungeon was a little bit shorter than the previous one, or less of a crazy mind moment, so to speak. Power of the water spirit. Yep. Oh yeah, you can sit on monsters. Yeah. I didn't actually do too much sitting on the monsters, I have to admit, but like that one you can use the jumping platform. I do wonder if it was intended with all the way they did all those jumping things with the monsters. It always did seem a bit like to me that it was basically a byproduct and they left it in of the engine. Because it did allow you to explore the game in ways that the developers may not have initially thought. Okay, is that going to... Don't need Spirit NG. That's going to be fire, I think. Oh, so have you actually seen the design docs for it then? Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a really nice touch, actually, being able to do that. So that was fully intentional planned. They must have planned to allow you to sequence break then. Okay, I need the flame now. Should open the way to the spirit. That's what I need that flame for. I also think I can summon... I can't remember if you can summon Ifrit from the bombs as well. But we can probably summon him from those as well. Can he be summoned from these? Yes, there we go. Welcome, Ifrit. It's nice to actually have a game that... It's always nice to play an RPG that makes you think as well. They're not particularly hard puzzles, but the first time you play it, or if you're replaying it like me for the first time in 15 years and you can't remember anything, it just gives a nice sense of progression, just give you some pacing on it, and just makes you just think about your actions in game, which is really nice. So here's the part where I kind of wish I had Daito. Okay, there is a water dropping there. I assume I can summon her if I can get that on that water drop. I think these guys got bigger as the flames hit, didn't they? No, I don't need you. Yeah, I think they did get bigger as the flames hit them, so... It's just such a nice touch. Again, the animation for these enemies is just fantastic. I wish there had been more games from this era designed like this and looked like this. But sadly, 3D was the prominence at this point, and it did mean a lot of games, I think. There were a few games that got negatively reviewed because they were in 2D during the 90s. Because 3Ds were all the rage. So that's everything. So what's this? Press forward, back, forward. For up to 3 flashes. Yes, that's the slash I've been using for ages. Okay, assuming that's probably opened that other door as well. Now we've beaten all the enemies here. Imagine your speedrunners had to literally run absolutely everywhere. Okay. Should I be getting the bow out at this point? Oh no, she's running out of magic. We got more of them this time. Oh, oh. Okay, maybe I need to set all those switches to a different position. By the power of the water spirit. Okay. And just a reminder, my name is Random Gamer Ribbon, the editor of Randomised Gaming. If you're watching this, I'm here streaming the Story of Thor 2 on SEGA Saturn. And if you enjoy our content, please do consider subscribing to the channel. Please do consider looking up our YouTube channel. Please do consider our blog as well. I'll post a link to the blog a little bit later. It's randomizedgaming.tumblr.com in short. Okay, I think that's the door opening. Okay, so I think that ding probably means this one's open. Yeah. It's telling me to take the barrel as well. Yeah, I do love that animation. The animation's just fantastic. I definitely will be videoing it, getting some nice screenshots of this in the near future. I need to actually... I do some comparisons as well between the two, the Japanese and the PAL version, because we were quite surprised about the resolution changes. So I think, was it bass? Shattered stone. I think it was brass. Brass. Not why I keep calling him bass. It's brass. Yeah, so I think these enemies are the Silver Guardians. There's also the Knight. There is like a Knight General. Okay. Yeah, it's brass that can shatter, so I think if I'm right... Yeah, I've got to be very careful now. Carefully does it. Oh, come on. There are a few bits like this are a bit slow to get moving, and you're like, move, move. Yeah, I want you to smash everything. Because you never know what's hiding. I think this is going to come back on itself. And yeah. Can't actually go off screen. I just wanted to smash everything because you never know when the extras are hidden. Come on this way. We'll go that way. Watch it bounce. Probably people slightly annoyed by the sound effects. Apologies. Slightly annoying. Come on. Nope, don't want to do too much of that because it's actually injuring me. Come on this way. Doesn't really lose momentum either. I think it sort of basically gains it based on how many hits. So I've basically got to be a bit tactical and try and stop it. Oh, there it goes. It's stuck. Yeah, that's what I wanted with it. Okay, now I was getting absolutely stuck in the corner there. Okay, did that smash the other one as well? Yeah, okay, there was nothing hidden in any of them. Trap box. This was a bonus bit. Found the power rod. Okay, so it's the first time we got. So there's a help. Prying, okay. Found an elixir. Ah, and there's stairs down there. Okay, I didn't realise that. Okay. Okay, that summons water, so... The help of an explosive. Okay, we don't have any explosives yet, do we? We've got to get an explosive weapon. Oh, the away towards on the dagger. Okay, cheers for that. The buster attack. The charge one. Okay, thanks for letting me know that, Circus. I'll give that a whirl. Yeah, that's the stun charge. I was thinking the SEGA Saturn, it's such a glorious pad, so it just works. So. Come over here, but... Does more damage than one flip. Okay. Can that push that in? Right! On Wednesday stream, we got... No, it's a Tuesday stream. So on Monday stream, we got Ditto and Ifit. On Wednesday stream, we unlocked Boal, the Earth Spirit. So we've got the Water, Fire and Earth Spirit now. So we've got 3 of the spirits. And... we moved halfway through Brass's Shrine. I should be getting close to the end, but I'm not quite there just yet. Okay, so that switch is pressed. It's weird, they do the both healing ones there, but... I'm just gonna... just move off that for a second. But I am a little mindful because I don't entirely know how things are going to go. Okay, as they say in Jet Set Radio, let's get scratching. Just regen my magic. Having a spirit out does constantly drain your magic, so... It must be the controls in this are just so well done. That's one of the things. The Sega Saturn had such a wonderful D-pad. I didn't actually go up this way before. Let's see, is this the way to go? Yeah, there was that bomb switch above us as well. I should probably go back to that section. Ah, we've not got any bombs, have we? Ah, of course. Because of course I died when I got the bombs. Okay, let's correct. Yep, so we got that we can roll through. Now this was a bonus bit, but no, this wasn't a bonus bit. But this was a way to one of the switches to get. So we've got to push that one on there. Okay, I need a key for that. Okay, so we've got a scroll there for the... This one I got before. That actually doesn't... That stick one does a lot of damage because you get mass hits. Hope they can't bump themselves off. From the rolling slash, so we saw that before the rolling slash. Oh. Ah. obelisk of guidance. Last, left, right, right. Last, left, right, right. What does that mean? Last, left, right. Just going to jot that down, actually. Last, left, so it goes... Chat's actually quite good. Well, at least if it's not super busy. If it was really busy, you wouldn't be able to do that, but... There's the sound arrows, but we don't have... We can't shoot, so let me just go. That says last, left, right, right. Last, left, right, right. Okay. Okay, so we've got some bombs there. Okay, so we've got to carefully, I think, yeah, so, okay. Just get that last, come on, get this, got to get this last one this way, so it's going to be fun. Found an aquamarine gem, the gem of water. Okay, so that was worth it in the end. Found an emerald gem, the gem of earth. Nice. Bowel gained. Bowel gained it. Oh, cripes, you gotta get that. Oh, cripes, I gotta get one of the spike balls. Oh. Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's go save it first, seeing as I smashed the other one. I got some power-ups. Because this is going to take a little while. Yeah, so the more you heal up, the more you rank up. Technically, rank ups help you, but they're technically... I suppose the aim is to try and beat the game with as fewer rank ups as possible. And it does reward you for beating it with less rank ups. Things going on. Da, 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 da. Quickly. Yeah, I distinctly remember you could control one ball. In 2 players, actually easy to control the balls, so... This is the slow way, but it's definitely the... I'll wait till it hits there. This is definitely going to, at least, if I do it... Okay, let's just bring this one down as well. Just... Right, we'll take this down this way, nice and slowly. Sometimes patience really is the key in this. Okay, so that should take this down. And there we go. Oops. Oh, crap. That's not so healthy for me. Okay, right. Got the key. I wonder if I have to come back through that way. Last left. Okay, right. Do I want water spirit or should I keep with... I suppose the thing is, seeing as bow is the... Probably should keep with bow for now. Well, let's just take Daito for a bit just in case I need her. Do you know, seeing as bow's there, let's get him. Last left, right, right. I wonder if that's directions for the next area. So, is there going to be like a maze-like area that we're going to have to... Here you come, Bao. Something good to eat for you. There are traps triggered by the electrics. Okay. Okay, robots that... Right, gotta remember, we've got to look into them. Okay, see that chap's going to act as a... If he comes down, if he... Right, he's going to go electrify, and then he's going to act as a platform. Nice. Now I assume I need to take that one off that platform. Did this door above. Oh, we've got a chest there, and Scroll of the flame sword with the long sword equipped to touch flame and to use the weapon as a flame sword. Okay, is that okay, that is. Get another scroll of the flame sword. Now, obviously those balls were holding the switches, so I assume in this case, rather than deactivating the switches, we need to turn... That door still hasn't quite opened yet. Okie dokie, right. Okay, that door is still... Is there something up this side I need to do? Okay, there's one more. Okay, wow, we come here. Ah, does he need to... Can he eat the iron ball? Yes, he can do. Okay, brilliant. Okay, door 1 has opened. What about door 2? That one's still sealed. Okay. Come on. Oop. No, where's Bask? The lights will illuminate the path. Okay. Oh, come on, chaps. One of you's got to hit that thing. There we go, finally. And the rat is blocking my path right now. Come on. Second there, I thought he was going to cause a non-progression. So last left, right, right. Start orange, stop blue. Start orange, stop blue. Okie dokie. Just taking them to pieces. Scroll of sound, nice! I was going to say, I thought you could destroy those with those robots. Save point there as well. So we continue to venture through. So last left, right, right. Last left. Aha. Okay, so that allows us to get down. Okay, but we don't need to do that at the minute. Okay, now this is beginning to make sense, this dungeon. So I was going to throw a... Oop. No, I didn't want to throw a bomb at me. Last left, right, right. What does that mean? Oh yeah, I forgot you could attack with the rod like that. Okay, we've got a box key. Okay, that was a key. Okay, destroy it all before the... I thought those did. Found a key. Second, left, right, second time, left, right, left. Okie dokie. So we have last left. Is there a door this? I thought there was a locked door this way. No. Oh, we've done well. Continue practicing. Okay. Scroll of the Flame Sword. Right, we know what that means, don't we? Just a bit more on the board. Just that final two. I don't know if you can get them both in a swing, actually. Okay, so yeah, that bit's probably one of the bits the speedrunners must have fun. We've got to get that just right. I'm going to see what happens if you don't succeed this time, just in case. What happens if you fail to do it by the third line sound? I think you need brass to shatter those crystals. First time, right, left, left. First time, right. Okay, here we go. So first time, right, left, left. Right, left, left. Second time, left, right, left. Last time, left, right, right. No, need. Master Darkwill says none may pass here. Got him. Okay, that was one of the tougher boss fights so far. That one actually bumped me off because I had an elixir. I survived. Let's do a quick rematch as well, like we've done with all the other bosses. And we have brass. I am brass, spirit of sound. Sound creates melody, harmony, and voice. But sound also generates chaos. My power can even shatter solid crystal. Summon me from items metallical in nature. Brass the sound spirit has joined. From cold metallical substances. Controls. Microwave, press the A button. Shockwave spread out from within. Press the A button twice rapidly. Destructive. The A button and release. Hey, you are king of. Hey, you are king of spirits. Okay, not the best line. Hey, you are king of spirits, aren't you? Hey, you are. Yeah, so that should be you are. Hey, you are the king of spirits. Probably the king of spirits as well. You are king of spirits, yeah. So you apostrophe are the king of spirits, aren't you? Hey. I am Red Demon, first subordinate of Agaeto. I bring good news to you, Spirit King. Your village is in disarray now. All because of Miria. Ah, we can summon him from... I can summon her, don't I? Before I summon her, let's summon Brass. Oh. Okay, yes, so that's... These are the teleports, aren't they? And shatter the gold crystals. Okay. Ice stone. Is that what I need Ifrit for? Okay, we can melt it. Scroll the rub. So more purification energy. We've got quite a lot. I think that's pretty much everything from... This was like the one location you could pretty much get everything from the first time around, as I remember. Now that, as I recall, is a teleport, and as we unlock them... Actually, I'll do that and then I'll warp out. I don't think I need to really fight it again. Could just summon Ifrit and beat him up. We saw his dialogue, so okay, this is where we get Bass. Right, now you summon Bass from those boxes, however... I can't remember if you could destroy those. Do I need to be? Might need to be a bit stronger to destroy those boxes with Bass. You definitely have to use Bass to destroy those boxes. It's weird. The boxes you summon him from, you can destroy, and they contain key items. Because originally we used to finish this and think, well, we can never find. We found everything going, but we can't find where the last couple of key items was. Turns out you can destroy those boxes you summon Bass from, which then limits where you can summon Bass from quite badly. Because those boxes do not come back once you destroy them. And I've run out of magic. Yeah, brass drains your magic quite heavily as well, so... But let's head back to town and find out what's happening. What? He's in trouble. Let's give him a quick heal. Go to the masters. Don't worry about me. Just go. Go to the masters? That should be master. Go to the master. Go to Odin the master. Poor Odin, he was also... Oh. Yes, never a good... One thing you learn about video games, if you're a father figure, you don't tend to last too long. Pretty common occurrence of poor father figures to get bumped off in games. Ah, here we go. And here we have the last of them, Belgun. I am Belgun. The message from Agato. I am... Or, Bludgion? Blugger... Gion? Bluggion. Come with a message from Agato. Tell Maria if she doesn't come back to us, the people of this village will continue to suffer at his hand. Leon, because of my old age, I was weakened and now lay dying before you. Even the spirits cannot save me. Leon, you must destroy the evil by all means. Only you can defend Oasis from Agato's will. Will not be alive when you become the Spirit King. Though not ready, I leave you my sword. It's the key to the Wind Shrine. Yes, poor Master Odin doesn't survive. Back to life. I thought it impossible. Taken my daughter. Must believe in. Yes, all the civilians have sadly been kidnapped. Yeah, fortunately, but yeah, being a father figure in a video game is never a good thing. Unfortunately, you're often I suppose really it is a bit of a trope really. Father figures generally get bumped up. Leon, I should have told you sooner. It's my fault. I'm responsible. I was created by Agato's evil will. I tried to run away many times, but Ordan told me that it was my duty to stay. All life has meaning. Leon, what should I do? Sorry for my confession. During Agato's tower, destroy the fawn which feeds on Agato's evil power. It feeds on the light and it fears darkness. The power of shade, spirit of darkness. Good luck, Leon. Yes, the wind shrine I think is actually 6. He will return the interested in her. Protecting my sister is all I could do. They were too strong. Check the villains. Bumped off in games. Nothing around here yet. Sealed by the gold crystal, so yeah, we need to go to But that's the thing, this has really aged well as a game. I mean, this would be, if you release this as a modern indie title, it would get rave reviews. But it wasn't a modern indie title, it's a game from '96 and it looks... Two cute and wide chests. One is in the forest of the earth, the other in the mystical dimension. Mystical dimension. Yep, I think you need... I don't think the cubes actually do much. I just think they're more story-related items, but you need them in order to go to the last location, I seem to recall. I'm just going to see if... I think brass can shatter rock as well. I might be wrong. It might be you had a weapon. You can definitely shatter a lot of the stuff with one of the stronger weapons. Just remembering what the stronger weapon was and where you got it from. That's right, I have a suspicion the Shade Shrine is actually inside the Earth Shrine. But it is a beautiful game. Electric, yeah, I can't open that without some sort of electric weapon. Now, I remembered there being a section in the Earth Shrine where we had a gold crystal, and I think it was the second half of it. Just remember I need to adjust the Saturn clock, so I put it an hour ahead. That was the mimic box. We don't want to spend time with the mimic box. Oh yes, perfect. Come on, brass. That's right, yeah, Spirit Shrine of Darkness to the north. The place where Shade, the Spirit of Darkness, lies. So there's brass. Hello, Naiko. I think you're about the 5th or 6th person on stream, but it's been very quiet, that's for sure. Had a couple of people drop by, but no one said anything. Hello, yep, I'm continuing. You've missed me, Rescue Brass. Were you streaming yourself? Okay, we are into the next part. So brass can shatter. Oh, you were streaming Disaster today. Enjoy it? It's actually a very good game when I played it before. And the music is a joy to listen to for this. Oh, you actually did record it. Yeah, I'm probably... I think I'm going to record this as well because it's such a good game. Yeah, I think most games it's a good idea to do a base run through because you're never going to get it down perfectly the first time you play it. You're always going to make mistakes. There's always going to be bits you don't realise. Okay. Oh, falling platforms. Oh. That may have just been a really bad idea, putting him away. That was an incredibly stupid thing to do. Oh, please be a pot around here. Oh, fudgems, why did I put Bass away? Oh, you played through it years ago. Yeah, it's like this. I played through it many times years ago, but... Getting the proper overtures this time. Obelisk acknowledged. Ah, the radiant in the orb will summon various spirits according to its colour. Oh, that is perfect timing for that. Okay, let's try. Okay, we don't have the green thing yet, so found the key. Okay, there's a key over. Obelisk of magic. The power to destroy stone. Ah, there we go. Destroy stone. Yeah, it's like I played with this many times, but my knowledge of it's pretty vague. I just remember, I still remember this, but I remember really enjoying this. Found a key. And we've got a water bit. Ah, that was that. Yeah, so that one there, we need. That's the white chest with the thing in, isn't it? The cube that it mentioned, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we need area to get that one. Hang on, I've got a key. I can get across the top there now, can't I? Yeah, hang on, moment of madness. I must admit, this is quite a nice length to play through on stream because I'll beat it in the week or or worst case scenario, like a few days after. Okay, there we go. There's one of a couple of stones we need to smash. Found the key. Scroll of the Earth with the large. Use the weapon as an Earth. Made in the upper left of the weapon icon. Ah. Yeah, this game actually, it was quite nice the way they balanced out all the drops and everything. So we've got the Earth Sword now, so we'll be able to smash stuff. Yeah, I mean, there are a few bits where it could be a bit annoying to summon a couple of the spirits. Brass is quite annoying to summon in a few places, but it's quite well balanced, so you're not running rings around constantly looking for where... There were a few bits... I always remember when I was a bit younger, although so far it's played... It's been so long since I played it, I realised actually it's pretty solid. There's not really too many places where you're like, oh god, where am I looking for this summon? That should... Now, is this right? This is going to be too low, isn't it? Yeah. Crap. Right, let's get the Aquamarine. Daito's at 6. Okay, that's one of them. Oh, here's a Mimic box. Yeah, everything respawns when you move off screen, which is another blessing. Okay, I need to get that rocks. I know, I might as well just do it around. Do this bit. So gold gems permanently crack. And the fawns. Can we finally bump off the fawns as well? I must admit, my only real gripe with this is probably they could have done a few more sort of combo moves, and the fact it's probably just a touch. It's a bit short for an RPG, but it's still a nice length. The sort of the 2D one, I suppose Zelda is. Yeah, Link to the Past is a much bigger game. If I'm being a bit more critical, of a much bigger game. This is perhaps a bit too short, but. Oh, Hujums. Now, do I need to burn them down with fire? But yeah, I mean, overall, this is probably, as I said, probably the best of the live-action games on SEGA Saturn. As discussed, Hide Light is not a patch on this. haven't tried Linky Liver Story. I've only briefly played that before. There is Air's Adventure, which is pretty ropey, actually. That's one of the worst. That was widely regarded as one of the worst RPGs on the system. It's quite comical to see. It's got... Air's Adventure is one of those games that's like 90 CG, and it's pre-rendered CG, and it's very, very worst, and I do mean it. I think it meant Shade destroyed the thorns, didn't she? It's fun while it lasts. Just got 2 exits down. Was this the main one? Should I have taken the other exit down? Is that a bonus one? Or is this a bonus way? Ouch, that hurt. Actually, I need to be a bit careful. I haven't saved it in a little bit. Found a key, found a scroll of earth. Okay, so this was the bonus way. Great. Yeah, what I played a Linky Liver Story I really liked. Actually, I mentioned there is Cyberdoll as well, which is another, but that's not a live action one, but that's Cyberdoll and the ones on my watch list are Cyberdoll, the RPG version of, I mean, there's Wacky Wacky Pie Pie Dungeon, which is quite good, but there's the, like, Final Fantasy style, Payu Payu one that's moted to... I need to try and get a copy of that. I need to really put my foot down with some of the importers and just say, get me a copy of this. I must admit, this duck move probably wins the worst move in the game, though. I never use it. The only thing I could assume is you could use that as an exploit or something. Yeah, so the fawns won't... I'm just going to go out and save it, actually. Pretending you're roadkill. Supposedly to avoid some enemy attacks, but it's so rare to use it. Most enemy attacks you can dodge via the crawl, but yeah, you can't move via... Yeah, pretending to be roadkill might be a good one. Especially like the dead sprite. It looks like it's dead sprite. You can't move, you can't crawl. So yeah, that white chest It's one of the cubes. I think I need aerial to get it though. But chalk out like, yeah, we do literally murders. Let's just go summon Brass again. We don't actually have... So we've got the flame sword. We've got... Oh, there'll be a shade weapon. There's an aerial weapon, so... Yeah, it does seem a very odd move. There's just not much... I mean, when I was younger, it probably took me longer to finish, but... It's not a Link to the Past length, which is probably about a good 20 hours. The first time you play it, and it'll take you even longer to find all the secrets. This one's quite a tight and small world map, but it's quite nicely done world map. I think obviously because visually this is vastly superior to Link to the Past. The animation in this is sublime. That's the one thing I did always feel like if... So it does start throwing chests at you in later sections of the game, and it did always feel like the game was saying, oh yeah, we had planned to do something like another dungeon, but we haven't got it, so... So you get quite a few, the later couple of dungeons absolutely throw literally all the scrolls at you for the later stuff. I mean, there's a few hidden stuff in the earlier ones, which we'll have to go back and visit. Is that going to be a green scroll? Yep, it is scroll. Yeah, sword, great. Pretty much, yeah, you get absolutely shout. I mean, like, the power-up room, I solved one of the puzzles earlier and got, like, a load of scrolls, so... By beating the time with the flame sword. Ooh. But it is still such a beautiful game. The music is just fantastic as well. Okay, so that's... Okay, so that chest is in a lower passage. Just got to remember that later on. The mimic boxes are quite... They do like to pursue you, the mimic boxes. Found a magic potion. But yeah, Brass is definitely one of the better spirits. Yeah, Grandia 3 definitely is a game that I think... was clearly not finished. I think the Grandia series is definitely one of diminishing returns in that every game is was worse than the last. So Grandia 1 is by far the best. Grandia 2 is weaker. Grandia Parallel Trippers might be the only one that's doesn't keep that rule. That's a Game Boy one that was really good. That's actually a very good one on the Game Boy. Grandia Extreme I quite enjoyed, but again, that doesn't have much story. It's just battle, battle, battle. Now, why do we have that? Why do we have this brass ball there? Ah, maybe that's to summon brass. You can actually melt like the pots and things. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed Grandia 1. I actually loved it. Grandia 2 I enjoyed, but I remember being a bit disappointed towards the end of the game. And I've played a bit of Grandia Extreme in 3. 3 starts off okay, but I could see there was definitely going to be problems with it. Extreme I quite enjoyed from what I played of it, but again, that's heavy, heavy combat. Okay, so yep, we can use him to move objects off as well. But I do love Brass's animation. Ooh, smashing some rocks here. Got quite a few rooms to go through at the minute. Yeah, I remember. Brass looks like Skarkamoni. Who's Skarkamoni? Yeah, he's a trumpet basically, so he can turn into a trumpet, which is quite cool. I need ether. I need ether. Okay, and I need ether to light that. Ah, bird Pokemon, yeah. Well, this is 96, so you never know. They might. We try to Pokemon borrowed a few ideas from some fellow games. Oh, can I knock it up there? I thought that was just there. That's a bit odd. I've got a thing there that I can't jump. Okay, I have got a key. Can I make this jump? Oh, I'm going to try that again. If I can't make that jump to that side, then I'll be coming back here with Ariel. That's annoying. Now, I could make that jump with the 2-player because I could get on top of player 2's head. Oh, we've got a platform there. Okay. Right, this way was another treasure chest. You've got to keep remembering where all the treasure chests are. So, oh, found a diamond, the gem of It's gained an extra level. So yep, all the gems. You've got to keep remembering where the gems are. 2, 6, 3, 3. I need 4 I don't have too many flame things. I might need to go back and look for flame rubies. Because I need to start getting the... because once you get high enough, you get enough gems, you can then start summoning the... I think that one's going to come back, isn't it? Come on, you're going to come this way. Yeah. Thank you. Come on, please be a ruby. Nope, that's a key. You can. I think you can tell what's the item is in the item because the slightly lighter shade boxes seem to have the keys in. The darker one. The darker ones have the keys in. The lighter shade ones. There's one key, and I've got the switch bit. Gabler, okay. I don't have the bow upgrade yet. How's the bow? Is the bow gonna be good against this thing? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of shots, but yeah, we'll pin it in the corner doing that. Actually, it's got smaller. Hit it with that one. Circus said the Buster did a lot of damage as well. Let's give it a whirl. Okay, this is going to be a gem. Yep. Oh, yes, the fire gem. Just what I needed. So that's the lighter one that I mentioned. If it gained an extra stage. And this should be key. Yep. I've got to remember that. That's a bonus fight for 2 optional bits. But in theory, I wonder if it's possible to actually miss out. Or there must be a few extra keys in the game. Okay, so this is going to be another key, I think. Oh, sword upgrade. So red one is a weapon upgrade. Found the battle knife, short sword, level 2. So red and the larger ones, that's going to be another key, yeah. Right, I actually need Ifrit, don't I, right now? Can I summon him from a bomb explosion? Not when I don't have any magic energy, that's for sure. Yeah, I see what you mean there. Like you said there, Nike, you seem to get the food when you need it. Yes, new power burning inside me. I can create flame energy freely. So I can press X once. Brilliant. So that's, yeah, so you need to get 4 to get that ability. Oh. Gold man. He didn't last long. He was a bit of a wimp. Ready to die? Bring it on. Ghost arm. You'll pay for this. He drops a miracle one. Yeah, true. Gold is more a showing off material for armor because it's not that strong, is it? In theory, something like a suit made of diamond would be incredibly hard, but I don't believe diamond armor would be possible. But yeah, literally a suit made of diamond, because diamond is an incredibly hard substance to break. Chest out of that one, we got the chest out of that one. Oh, yep. It's just plan B. The arrows do come in handy. And there we go. Okay, Night Nike, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's definitely quiet on tonight, but thanks for dropping by, Nike. I will keep my adventuring into the Shades dungeon deeper. This is probably slightly easier than the brass one, because the brass one uses the... I think the brass one's slightly slower. This one's definitely... a fairly easy to follow dungeon. Okay, that was unexpected. I didn't expect to fall down and land in another area. Probably shouldn't shred up all the grass either, in case I need to get down. Okay, there's a reward. Let's go get it. Okay, we've got a rod of purification. Gotta wait for that one to come around again before I try and work out how I open that last door though. The tooth box, oh well. So I think it might be something nice, but it's not. Oh, was it the one I hit and then... music in this is still just a joy to listen to. Okay, here's the one time I actually need some magic. Is that it? Do I need to come here with them? There's the hidden item detecting thing. So yeah, they unlock that perk when they get 4. The ability to generate their energy, which is quite helpful. Oh, we got a bite mark there a bit as well. I need to go back to the previous room and light the last torch. Okay, is that another power-up box? It probably will be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's another green gem, actually. No, it's going to be a key, isn't it? Yeah. Just get if it again. Just quickly go get him back. And that's not the way to do it. Yeah, healing items give you a rank up, so basically you score better the less ranks you have, so okay, I didn't need to really bother doing that, but I just did it anyway. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up shortly, but we're deep into the Shade Dungeon now. What did that mushroom do again? Okay, not a good thing. It reduced my health by half. I had a feeling it mushroom. Yeah, he did say eating mushrooms made me feel funny, didn't he? Electricity is weak against sound waves. Okie dokie. Gotta make sure I time the landing of that strike. Okay. Now, I have a feeling this might be one of the bonus bits. Okay, that's a weapon upgrade as well. Now, was the bush reset in here? Found the firebomb level 2. Press the Y to throw. Okay, so we've got bigger bombs. Okay, I see the puzzle there. Right, so... Okay, it's 12. I'm going to head back to the save point just past this way. And I'm going to wrap up for the evening. So we head deeper into this. We're quite a way into the shade dungeon. I expect we're pretty near the boss now, actually. I think I've nearly done this dungeon. Probably rank me up, I suspect. Yeah, I thought so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, about 15 seconds behind the stream is, according. we've got a number of extras. Absolute loads of gems yesterday. We are venturing into the Thermist. Realm of the dungeon. I'm just going to double check that. And I'm enjoying a beer tonight as well as it's the end of the week. That's right, I need that, don't I? I'm just going to turn my mic volume down a bit to avoid picking up any background noise at the minute. Come on, there is a slight annoyance with the fact that you need to be just right. This testing should be good, but I might actually... Okay, so we beat this one last night. And we've got all the extras up top there as well, so I think... Basically got... That's right, I think I need... I mentioned sound moved electricity, so we're going to need brass for the next bit, aren't we? We're going to need sound. We don't need Daito. This was that extra bit. We now need to take the other way. Oh, there's another bit into the shade. That's another secret bit. I remember the shade dungeon does have a lot of... Actually, you see, seeing I've got brass there, can I destroy... You can destroy the boxes, but I have a feeling they need to be at a certain level before they break. Yeah, I don't think they're going to break for me at the minute. But definitely this is... Okay, can I make that jump across? Probably. There are a few jumping bits. I need the... Some of these bits I need aerial for as well. Oh, no, I can make that one. Okay, if I can make that one, I can probably make that top one there. Yellow. Hello, Nico. Hello. Welcome to part 4 of my Story of Thor playthrough. Just using Brass there to disable the electric. Come on, Brass. Where are you? Get here. We're into the 4th. I'm not going to say penultimate because I don't think we're quite at the penultimate part just yet, but okay, I can't. I think I need shade to beat that, so I just missed out on that. Okay. But yes, this is part 4. We're going to be venturing further into the deep of the shade dungeon, and I think I'm going to. I don't think there's too much left of the shade dungeon. There are a few hidden bits that okay, yeah, you've got to get that timing right on those jumps, actually. Okay, I've got 2 keys left, so try and correct hit. We'll turn it that way. That's what you do. And then this chap, we're going to turn him that way. And there you go. When the creature growls, aims for its tail. Okie dokie, speaking of the end of the shade dungeon. It's weird, they have the purple icon, but they do a... Oh, it's because of the ranking system, isn't it? That's why. Okay, here we are at the end of the dungeon. So this is going to be the boss, isn't it? Here we go, Nico. This is going to be... Okay, so we've got different spirits here. One's obviously sound one. Okay, so there's the thorns we can't kill at the minute. They just laugh at you. Okay, here we go. The GhostEgg. So we're literally awakening the egg. Quite sinister the way the eyes slowly open as we... opens, and we have the worm creature. Screamer. Bit like a snake. I got the wrong weapon. Probably should be using bow, shouldn't I? With Z to equip. Oh, you had a busy day. Yeah, I know what you mean when you get loads of stuff done in a day. That's always good. It's nice to feel you've done lots of stuff. I had a few days where you don't get as much done, and you feel a bit like, oh, where's the day gone? Yeah, I don't want to end up this thing's dinner. Some quite nice scaling effects again on. It's actually a little bit hard to judge the angle you're going to hit with. Yeah, I still got one email sent today. I've been busy doing a few other things as well. I thought I'd get a few things done before I sent it off because I thought, well, oh, if we get it? Yeah, we got it. I don't think there's Dio nearby, so I don't think I'll be refighting yet this boss. This boss is much easier than the Colosseum one. There's not that much of a hard fight. It's a bit of an evasive one once the thing hatches. And we have Shade. Okay, outside doing something then. Shade, darkness, I am. Shade goes where you go. I see what you cannot. From shade I appear to from shadow I appear to shadow I fade. Shade by the dark spirit has Shade the dark spirit has joined. Duh. Shade can be summoned from reflections and shadows. A grasp or pull. Press the A button. Oh yeah, so you can shadow reach. That's what you use to pull the levers. Vertical shadow strike, upward claw, strike attack. Press the A button twice repeatedly. And yes, we can... okay, so this is Shade. He can actually attack. So there was one actually at the start of the shrine. There was that fawn. Yeah, he's a nice sort of shade effect, which is quite cool. Now, I don't think there's Dios around, so I can't really summon her. And there's Shade's picture. As you don't actually get to see all of Shade's art because his character sprite is not shown until after you get Bow. I'm guessing earlier in the game, I'm guessing the reason that it's not in order is they changed the order in the game at some point. Oh. Okay, I'm going to have to disperse him and summon Bass again. Annoying. As I mentioned, you can destroy those boxes later on, but... Could be anything, really. Oh, that wasn't so good. Oh, you can get to it from that one. Okay. Gotta go back across. My instinct would tell me they changed the order of how things were. So one of the swords gives you an electric hit as well. That I do remember. I think right. Oh, you've got to redo all those. I have a feeling one or two of them at that point take you to secret bits. I was remembering which ones take you where. Now, I think one of the white cubes is... I think this is the special event bit. There are some really nice secrets in this later on, as we're going to discover. Oh, that's right. If you had ether, you can set them all alight. Or if you use a bomb. Got the upgraded bomb as well. Okay. Come on down a bit. Damn it. Okay, so what I need is the ability to move them. And to do that, I need Bars's... I need him to give me the item that shoots through items. So it'll shoot through that and hit the pot, I believe. But I don't have that ability just yet. Or can I use... Or, silly question, can I use Shadow? Or could I use Shades? I'm actually enjoying a beer tonight as well, so... I like... Guru Pin. Yeah, I got the PC version of that as well. Because it is on PSP, but I've got the PC version now, so it's one of those ones. It's like, do I want to get the PSP version? Maybe at some point. But that's a really good Falcon game. But then Falcon make a lot of good games. Oh, it's this piece. It was done PC and then ported to PSP. Ah. Does the PSP version have any extras, or is it just a downscale? Yeah, I realise why there's not so many purple things. It's because the purple ones rank you up.